Okay. Hello, welcome back to our show. Today we're gonna be playing Fnaf co-op in real time. So alright, sorry. That's just something. Anyways. Are you guys ready to log in? Because we have to survive for 6 whole hours. For minimum wage. That doesn't sound very fun. But that's okay. Sometimes you have to spend 5 nights at Freddy's for minimum wage. And that's just how it is. Survive. Okay, there we go. I don't think anyone's gonna join me, but I mean, if anyone does, I'll give you guys like 3 minutes. But I'm restarting if you're cringe, so if you're bad at the game, you gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go. Wait, what? Is everything going? Is everything okay with my? Hold on, let me see. Sorry. The stream, right, guys? Everything's good. Okay, we got Wool Boy here. We got Shelly is back. We got Darwis. We got Bacon. Hello, everyone. So we are trying to survive 6 hours. This is gonna be pretty hard. So if anyone wants to join, you have like 1 minute, because this is really gonna be a solo thing, but we'll see. Password is 1134. If you're bad at the game, I'll just have to restart and play without anyone, because we need to beat it. Also, guys, make sure to like and subscribe, and turn on all notifications, and by hitting the bell, and join the Discord server in the pinned comment there, and there's also this little donators list. If you donate any amount, you will get your name there for about a month. Unfortunately, I have to remove 2 of the names because they've been there for almost a month, so now the list is 2 names short. But if you want your name there, yeah. Okay. I don't think anyone's joining, so alright, let's start it. Oh, we already got a dono. Thank you, that one random YouTuber. Let me add you. I really appreciate the dono. Thank you. That's really nice. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Any amount is really nice. Is Santa Claus real? I believe he is. I believe he is. Okay. Now let me... move everything up a little bit. Okay. There we go. That was very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Good, because he's a saint. Yes, he is. That is true, actually. You're right. Okay. All right. Let's log in. We gotta log in. Let's do this. Could restock. How much is restocking? 29. Hmm? Is it fair? Is this fair if I do this? It is only 29. It is only 29. 29 is pretty... You know what? It's 1. Screw it. It's 1. Screw it. There we go. Okay. So we have 10 traps. So we should win. We should win. Jim says, should I name my son Obesity? Sure. I guess. I guess. Sure. Okay. And then let me put 3 on the other side, and then I can restock them, or... Well, hold on. No, let's put 4, and then I'll restock them. I'll have, like, 3 extra. Well, 2 extra. I think? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Alright. Let me turn up my game. You don't say. Hello, glitched. We need more live streams like this. True, true. The doctor is waiting on the name. Okay, okay. Oh, we got another dono. Thank you. I appreciate that. Duck 999. Let me add your name. Anyone who donates will get their name here for a month. So I really appreciate that. That's really kind. 9W88C. Soon I'll have to make the... I'll have to like make it like the box a little smaller because there's so many people. You guys are really nice. Okay. Have a good day. Thank you. That's really nice. That's really nice of you. Okay. But Bacon, my day's going good. What about you? Oh dang, he said more. Wow. Holy. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Duck. But yes, hello Glitch. But oh my god, he said more. Holy. Duck, you're the GOAT. Thank you. Okay. So we have to survive 6 entire hours. I don't know, I just have it. I think you might have gotten it as like a bonus thing from YouTube, and then you're allowed to give it to anyone. Playing FNAF co-op, I see. True, yes. And I wanted it to be nice. It is certainly nice, thank you. That's really nice. Let's see. Yeah, jewels are like, jewels are worth 1 cent. So, and you get it during, like, with, you get it from packages. So, like, YouTube gives it to you, and then you get to, and then you can donate. But how often do you stream and what time? I stream every single day. I haven't missed a day. And I've been doing this for like 8 years, but I haven't missed a day in like at least probably a month or two. How much do you get from disco? Let me see. How much is disco ball in jewels? Disco ball, let's see. I'm not sure actually. All YouTube gifts. I'm actually not sure. I know they have varying worth, you know. But I'm not actually sure. Let's see. Let's check. We do have time while we're sitting here. 6 hours. Like, is it a real dono or just jewels? Jewels are a dono. They do count actually. Every jewel is 1 cent. I'm not sure. Let's see. Like, I'm trying to figure out how many each is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it just says certain ones are ranged from like certain amounts of jewels. So I know, like, for instance, Laughing Disco was 250. So that's $2.50. Party was 20 cents. Party Hat was 20 cents, and then Thumbs Up was 10 cents. That's pretty cool. I didn't know any of that. Hello, the Real Husker. But, what time do I stream, Bacon? I stream I usually try to stream around like 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is like Cali time, but just for me right now, what time it is it is 5:42. So usually I don't stream for another hour, but I'm streaming a little bit earlier today. Yeah, I really appreciate it, Doug. Thank you. Oh did someone move? Bonnie moved. Hello, Edward. Yo, where is Bonnie? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yes, I really do appreciate like any amount. It's super nice. Oh, Mr. Pistachio. Hello, hello. Did you ever play those nights at Fredbear's? If you're talking about the Fredbear game, I have not. I have not played it. But I think I know what game you're talking about. I mean, I've done all the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but not the Fredbear fan game. Okay. Hello, Tyler. But yeah, Doug, I'll keep your name here for a month. Any donators get their name here for a month. It doesn't even matter what like amount it is. And then if anyone joins the Discord server and they donated, I give you a role according to how much you donated, and you'll keep it forever. It's not timed. You'll keep it forever. So I don't know if you have Discord, but I'm just saying if you do. I lagged and all I hear was, "Where's Bonnie?" Oh, yeah. All right. Cosmic, bro. What the? I am not showing that, Cosmic. Cosmic, what are you saying, bro? What are you saying, bro? Excuse me, Cosmic? Excuse me? Okay. Cosmic, why would you say that? Why would you say that? But guys, make sure to like and subscribe and hit the bell so you know when I'm live every single day. But here's my my Discord server if anyone wants to join it. I have it in the pinned comment, but yeah. Okay. Did you ever play Ultra Kill? I have not played Ultra Kill. Hello, Lisa. Lisa saying horror. Hello. Okay. We gotta play browser games while we're sitting here. What browser games should we play? Oh, is that Golden Freddy? Okay. The game is really fun. I might try it out. I've seen it before. I've seen Ultra Kill. I mean, but I have not played it. Okay. It's fun. I might try it. I might try it. Okay. I'll play a little bit of Pac-Man for now, but yeah, we need some browser games to play. Because the reason why is, again, like, we're gonna be here for 6 hours, so I don't want you guys just like sitting at the office while I do nothing, so you know what I mean? That would be yeah, no. That would that'd be a lot. I don't have a Discord. Oh. Well, that's okay. I mean, if you ever do, then I'll give you the role. Just anyone who ever donated, just, I mean, I hope you'd be honest about it, but I do at least remember now. who has donated, but if anyone has, just let me know, and if you join the Discord in the future, I'll try to keep track of that, and I'll still give you a roll whenever, but because you still technically are entitled to it at any point. Oh, I died again because I can't see the full screen. Okay. What do you think of the Japanese lifestyle? Depends on which one. If you're talking about hikikomori, I kind of live like one. But if you're talking about a work salary man, I mean, yeah, it could be pretty brutal. What do you think about Minecraft? Minecraft's okay. Minecraft can be fun with friends for a little bit, but it's like a game you play for 2 weeks and then you stop playing. You can build some pretty cool things, but you know, it's not a game you play forever. Okay. Snake? Yes, I guess we could. Although it's not like Snake IO though. Speaking of which, maybe we should play some IO games. Ow. I didn't know I could hit my Okay. I couldn't see the bottom. There was an apple at the bottom. You talking Cosmic, bro, what? Cosmic, what? Excuse me, Cosmic? I got jumps scared by a horror mod? No way. Cosmic, I gotta time you out for like a minute. That's horrific. Mega Knight, I'm playing you mean Clash Royale? Clash Royale's pretty good. Okay, let's see. Since I don't have Discord, can you add me on Steam? Sure. I'll give you my friend code and then I'll put it in chat there, and then you can. I'm trying to load it. Hold on. Oh, I'm loading it. It's just Steam is being a little, I don't know, slow. Okay. Add friend. Come on, bro. Steam, hello? It was a joke. I know, but it was horrific. You subscribe to my channel. I don't do sub for sub thing. Like, I don't do that. I'm sorry. But I will remember anyone, like, if you're a regular, I will remember you. So, you know, I do remember all my fans who are regular viewers. You know, so I won't forget you. And I do reply to all comments. But yeah, Kaze, it's good, but I just, bruh, I gotta. There's people watching, so like I gotta. I mean, come on, bruh. Come on, bro. Steam, hello. Okay, maybe I'll have to do the Steam thing in the browser because the Steam app is being weird. Let's see, Steam. Do you play Roblox? Occasionally. I mean, I'm playing it right now. This is this is basically is. Do you make money off YouTube at 1K subs? Depends. I get whoa. Steam is Steam down in my area? Steam must be down in my area. Steam is... Guys, is Steam down for any of you? Steam must be down or something, because Steam is like being weird. Let's see. Let me log in. Can I add you on Roblox? You can add me. My Roblox account is Redwatch Gaming here. I'll have to accept any friends requests once I'm done with the challenge because I can't accept them until I get into the game. Exit Steam fully. I'll have to in a bit. Hold on. Oh, wait. I know what it is. Hold on. Okay. Golden Freddy. Hello, Golden Freddy. Gotta go, bro. Alright, I got you, Cosmic. And thank you for your words. But yeah, I make money from like donos and like ad revenue. I mean, it's not a whole bunch of money, but it's a tiny bit of money. But whenever anyone donates and then ads, it's like a tiny bit. But I'm still appreciate for you know, I appreciate whatever I get. Hello, Damon. Yeah, I think it's down. Yeah, Steam probably is down. Yeah, it's down. Okay, so Duck, this is my account. It's Skull Kid, specifically Skull Kid 366, but it'll just appear as Skull Kid. And I have the this is my profile picture. Well, if I could okay, well, it's not letting me show it, but I don't know if you could see it, but it's like a little Skull Kid from Legend of Zelda. He's a guy, you know, he's a little scarecrow and he's taking off a mask. That's my profile picture. So if you can send me a friend's request that way, I'll accept it. And then, yeah, because Steam's down right now. Sans' nest, but that's just a theory, a game theory. True. Hello, Bermit. So after this live stream, are you gonna add me on Roblox? Send me a friend's request on Roblox, Redwatch Gaming, right here, and I'll accept it. But let me know let me know what username yours is so that I know which one to accept. Cause A lot of people add me, and I don't. I mean, I generally try to add all fans, but I don't know. Sometimes it's randoms who try to add me, and I don't want to add randoms. I only want to add fans. So. Well, my username is simple. It's BDV752. Okay. Yeah, so just... Okay. So just... Hello, Jahan. But just, yeah, send a friend's request to me, Edward, and then I'll accept it. But... Avatar is military. Okay, okay. Hello, Liam. I'm playing Fnaf, co-op, Roblox. It's in real time, so I have to survive 6 hours, in the game. Hello, Raphael. Hello, Zarelia. What is the best way to pro in the game, or let me join? So I go live every day, and I can promise you that next time I play FNAF co-op, I will let you join. So if you turn on all notifications, like and subscribe and hit the bell, you'll know when I'm live. And next time I play FNAF co-op live, I'll let you join. The only reason I say that is I'm already in a game and I have to survive 6 hours. Like real 6 hours. Alright, my user is Kaioshin WW. When does your stream start? Usually it starts in about an hour from now in real life. That's usually when it starts. But I'm doing stream earlier today. I'm gonna do that too. WW. Yeah, so then you guys will be able to join us. I have a couple other people that join me and play too, so yeah, that'd be really cool. EA Sports. It's in the game. Can you play for real for it? Hello, Ilology? What the hell? Bro, what? FNAF co-op? True. I'll get on at 6 p.m. When you're done, send me a request. Well, I don't know if you could send me a request, and I'll just add you, because I know your username. So, William, my username is Red Logic Gaming. That's R-E-D, and then Logic, L-O-G-I-C, and then Gaming. Add it, and I'll know to accept your friend's request. Your day? Technically it says night 0, but it's because I'm playing FNAF in real time, so I have to survive 6 hours. Red Logic Gaming, L-O-G-I-C. Red Logic Gaming. Okay. Hello, Cody. How you doing? I'll type it for you so you know. This is my username. There you go. Okay. They said, hello, I have a cat puppet. W? But you're gonna take long. It won't let me see it. We'll just add the account that I typed in there in the chat, and then I'll accept it, because I know your username because you told me, and I can go back in the chat to see at any time. So everyone just send me Jahan if you want me to add you too. Everyone just send me the user, like, send me the requests now and I'll accept them, because randoms asked to add me and I don't want to add randoms. I just want to add fans. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so I have track of all the names. Merry Christmas to you, Red Logic, and everybody in chat. Thank you, thank you. How's your day? I'm just making an animation about trajectory. That's pretty cool. My day is pretty good. What about you? It's not a furry cat. Nope. Okie dokie. Have you played Granny? She's so... Hey, yo. I have not played Granny, but why are you saying that, bruh? Alright, well, see ya. I'll go send it. Okay, okay. Guys, make sure to like the stream and subscribe. And turn on all notifications by hitting the bell. And there's a Discord server in the pinned comment there if you want to join it. And I'll give you a role. And if you donate, you get your name here for an entire month. Any amount, and you get your name there for an entire month. And you also get a role if you join the Discord, so. No, go away off the play on my Minecraft horror mod. Okay, okay. I'm also in real time right now. No way. How far are you? Okay. See. We'll definitely survive. We'll definitely win. 1 minute? Okay. So you just started? Well, I believe in you. I believe in you. Okay. Alright, William. I know your I know your user now, so you're good. Oh, hell no. Find Springtrap? Springtrap's not in the first game. Okay, so hello Jensen. How about me? Yes, Edward, Liam, and Jahan. If you guys set me friends requests, I will accept it. Yo, who wanna do a FNAF run? FNAF 6 with me while he does this? FNAF 6 is hard to do. I mean, I beat them all on stream with the fans, but many times, but yeah, good luck. I mean, I beat everything, but I'm just saying. How about Foxy? Foxy is in the first game, it's true. Foxy is right there. W, but I haven't because my brother yelled at me. Oh, I see, I see. Easy pickings. Steamy, what the heck? Bruh, what? Okay. What is bro on about? Okay. You're gonna yell louder than your brother when I... Steamy, what? I was reading chat. I was reading what Liam said. Steamy, if you keep saying that shit, I'm gonna time you out. You're being weird, bruh. You're being weird, bruh. Mr. Gamer says hello. Can you play Hello Neighbor with Fred Bearmont? I know what you're talking about, and no. Sorry, Stevie, I have a girlfriend. So no. Okay. Hello. Hello. Miss Miss Z. Yeah. Hello. Y'all who want to play with me? Okay. But yeah. Uh, W, that one random YouTuber, and Duck for donating. By the way, I'm gonna have their names here for a month. They're W mans, W people. I'm broke. I'm broke too. It's okay. You're good. I appreciate you all the same. Hello, Power Reset. Hello. What's your user? Stevie. I'm putting you in timeout. I sub. Thank you, Mr. Gamer. Not gonna lie, I'm just waiting for a PlayStation Portable on Christmas. Thank you, thank you. Power Reset sent 67. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Thank you, Power Reset. Okay, we'll add Power Reset for the dono. Thank you. If anyone joins the Discord server and you donated, you get a roll. But thank you. That's very, very nice. Where are they? Bonnie's there. Where's Chica? Chica's right there. Where's Chica going? Kitchen? Yo, I hope you get 10 million subs. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, you better check on the doors. I definitely could. No one's here yet. No one's here yet. So, we're good. Who wants to run FNAF 6 with me? Well, I can't right now, but hopefully someone else will. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Gamer. Merry Christmas to you, too. Me? Liam, it sounds like Duck wants to play. Bro, why does it look like the real FNAF? Because they put a lot of work into it. I'm Muslim? Well, that's okay. Still happy holidays. You know, you can still enjoy time with your family. That's okay. You know? Everyone has different traditions. Happy Hanukkah. That is for Jewish people. I just got jump scared by my own horror mod. That is no good. Okay. So we gotta play a browser game. What's a good browser game? Let's see, best. Oh, oh no! What the fuck is that? Okay, best browser games. Game. Yes. Stick War Legacy. That is a game. What's your user? Duck. Liam is asking for your username. Okay. So that you can play, you know. Do you watch Aminin? You mean anime? I do. Unless you mean something else. Unless you mean like a YouTube channel or something. You play Roblox SCP roleplay? No, I do not. Crazy games. Let's see. There's Minecraft knockoff on it. There's a Minecraft. Wow. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. Oh, it's a YouTuber got severed by Fredbear. Oh, I figured it might have been a YouTuber too. I have not seen that YouTuber, so no. Genie Boy 93 is my user. Oh, Doug, you should add me too. Add me too, Doug. My username is RedWatcher Gaming. Add me and then I'll accept it. Do you only play FNAF games? No, I play a variety of games. Just on, you know, on Roblox, we like to do it as a group so that all the fans can play. Yo, bro, you should put your username on the side so we can add you. I do that, like right now, just now when I did that, right here. I do that, but it's off right now because, you know, I'm doing single player. But that is my username. I'll keep it up there for like 5 minutes while if anyone wants to add me. You play Geometry Dash? No, I do not, but I have a friend named Peak who does. It's one of his things that he likes to do. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your bed. True. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your bed. What, Duck? What's in your user, William? Okay, I think he's asked for your username. You know? Yes, I do know, Austin. Kaioshin. Yes, it's... Type it out fully, though, for him. Okay. So... It's muted. How do I... Survival. Quick play. Okay. Yeah, we play Minecraft in the browser while working minimum wage at Five Nights at Freddy's. It's kind of my thing. Do you know Fredbear? Yes, I do. I just added you, yay. W. What are those, apples? Ooh. Okay. I need some more apples. Give me some apples. Okay, there we go. My avatar is wearing red clothes, yes. I am on Roblox right now because I'm playing FNAF co-op, but because I'm on the, because I'm on real time, I have to survive 6 hours, so I'm kinda playing other stuff in the background here. Where are they? Well, there he is. He is in the kitchen. Do you know Bear 5? No. No, I do not. Mr. Gamer, you don't have to spam. I read every chat. I read everything. I'll see your comment. So. Wait, did I die? Did I die? What happened? Oh, someone killed me. Well, don't kill me now, bruh. Who killed me? Who killed me before? Who would do that? But don't kill me. What did I do? My phone always spam? Oh, okay. Can I give you details of my avatar? Sure. I am here to spread joy and happiness in the Christmas spirit. How are you doing? And the chat in general? I am doing good. I am doing good. What about you? I'm strapped in here for 6 hours. Timer's currently at 43 minutes, as you see. I gotta beat this night. 6 hours. I have to survive Five Nights at Freddy's for 6 hours. So I'm playing another game in the background. Same. W. Hello, Katie. How you doing? Why are you... What the... That guy tried killing me. Oh, why? What the f... Alright, fuck you, man. You guys just killing me for no reason. Are you playing Fnaf in real time? Yes. That guy killed me for no reason. Oh, someone moved again. See me, you better not be acting weird, bruh. I'll have to time you out again. You should play Guard Warfare 2. I used to. But that was a long time ago. Okay. Let's check on the animatronics real quick. Okay. Okay. Everything is looking good. I'm gonna remove that text there because no reason to have it up at this moment. Alright. I need more wood for a house. Uh... There we go. Now I have armor on. Steamy, bruh. You gotta stop or I'm gonna keep, like, timing out. Steamy, next time it'll be a 10-minute timeout, bro. You gotta stop. You're being weird. I'm British. Okay, okay. W. We're going to build a house. Because we need a house to live in. Believe it or not, but some people live in houses. I know. It's hard to believe. I'll show your message. I gotta show your guys' messages because they're not popping up. Sorry. I'm German. W. Yeah. So, guys, if you guys don't know what's happening, you guys were asking for each other's usernames, and it kept flagging it. So, I had to manually approve it. So, yeah. But I just manually approved it, so you guys are good. This is my pet. You are my pet now. Wish he'd follow me. I don't think he's gonna follow me though. No, he's not. So I'll just kill him. I'll just kill him because, oh. Well. Actually, it's not letting me. Oh. What was that? Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh? Oh. I can just pick him up and put him where. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. So I do have a pet sheep. I think. Yeah. I have a pet sheep. Okay. Let's go. We got a pet sheep. You're good, Edward. Sometimes adding people can take a while. You're good. Hmm. Let's see. Why do I have poop in my... Okay, whatever. Okay. We're gonna build a house in the forest. Hmm. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't do that because I don't want people to destroy it, so... So they're paying me minimum wage for this, by the way. See me again next time you see something bad. 10 minutes, and then after that, an hour, and then after that, forever. So, just saying, bruh, you were acting mighty sus. Yeah, you were acting mighty sus. Oh, shit. Be honest, see me, you were being really weird. I don't think anyone wants to. Like, that's, I'm just saying. I think you creep people out. Hmm. All right. Hmm. I'm building a whole ass game, bro. I'm building a whole ass house in this game, bro. Like, I am playing it, but I mean, I'm in real time, so no one could join me. Sometimes Golden Freddy can show up, so you have to be really careful. I've got to be on top of my game. I need to be super careful. One time he did show up, and I almost died. And yes, Golden Freddy is in Fnaf co-op. It was the first time I saw him, and I almost shit my pants. I was like, oh shit, he's in this game? Because like I thought he was only in the original game, but no, he's in Fnaf co-op. He can show up. Oh.
First hour down. Good way so far.
Oh shit.
Would have stopped the shift by now. Check the cameras from time to time, and I hope you haven't used too much power yet.
Oh, we have 100% power. Okie dokie, 100% power, and we're at 1 a.m. We've got 1 hour down. Let's go. 1 hour down. We have 99% power now. So we're gonna have plenty of power. Where's Chica? I don't know where Chica is. Maybe she's in the kitchen still. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Why did you not have me? William, Not William. Steamy. Like Steamy. You need to when you enter a chat. Like, and you kept going too. I kept telling you like, bro, stop. And then you kept going and like, I think it's a little too late. I think you made your first impressions on people. I'm gonna be honest. I did add him. Okay. Well, see me. They said they added you. Give him a break now, bro. He was saying some pretty damn sus shit. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, okay, if you want to give him a break, sure, sure, but you've been pretty sus. First impressions matter, guys. Hmm. Okay. You didn't add me? Yes, he did. He said he did already. No, he said his name is Jack Attack. He said his name is Jack Attack. Hmm. Hmm. William, they said their username is Jack Attack. Gonna eat, getting real hungry. Jack O'Beeston? Bruh. Oh boy. Thank you. Thank you for the dono. I'll add your I'll add your username here. Thank you. Hello, Jessica. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh boy. 327. Thank you. I really appreciate that, well boy. Thank you. Oh no, I need more wood. . By the way, they wouldn't let me add emotes for everyone to use unless you guys became a member. But if anyone becomes a member, you get access to some emotes. If you guys want to know the emotes that you get access to, you know, I don't know if any of you guys are crazy about it, but there's some Dragon Ball emotes that I had a friend make. And they're custom emotes. They're my emotes. Here, these are the emotes that you'll get if you become a member on the channel. Which you could become a member on the channel by clicking this button, the donate button here, and then clicking right here. It just says membership gifting for me because I'm technically a member of my own channel. But if you click the member one, like around it, instead of membership gifting, you don't pick membership gifting. Pick regular membership. Do not pick gifting. Gifting means giving it to someone else. But just pick regular membership, not gifting. And you'll be able to get the membership for yourself. And you'll choose what tier you want, but and you'll get these emotes. They're in my server too, my Discord server, and you can use them for free there. I love the second cell one. Yeah, the second form cell one. Yeah, I came up with the idea for all of them, and then I had my friend make it. The second form cell one was an idea I came up with because Cell was yelling for Android 18, and I thought that'd be funny if I made him a Poggers face. I'll be back later when my phone is charged. I got you. But yeah. So, if anyone becomes a member, you get access to those 4 emotes. I couldn't make them free, unfortunately. It wouldn't let me. I think I would have. Have a great day. You too. Oh man, I think I'm getting a sore throat. I think I'm getting sick. Red Logic, I'm giving you a big donation. Well, if you do, thank you. That's really nice. My art, bruh. I am with someone. I'm gonna send you like $20 or as much as I can later. Okay. I would. You can do that. But I would also suggest putting a little bit like towards a membership. Like yeah, as in days. That's okay. But I would consider putting like. I think the cheapest membership is like $4 or something. But put a little bit of it towards a membership, and then the rest towards like a second dono of whatever you're going to. That way you can be a member and get access to the emotes as well. Be your loyal subscriber. Okay. That sounds good to me. Or why do I feel like you don't appreciate my donation? Well, because love is a strong word. But yes, I appreciate you being a fan, although actions do speak louder than words, and this is your first day, so we will see. We will see. I have regular viewers, so I'm just saying. I have regular viewers, so if you become a regular, then we'll see. We'll see. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting a sore throat. I'm getting sick. Oh man. I can already feel it. Oh man, oh man. I don't want to be sick. Sick on Christmas? I don't want to be sick. Oh no, man. It's getting worse as the day goes on. Oh god. I don't want to be sick. How did I even get sick? My brother must have something because I've been showering a bunch. Probably from like the toothpaste or something, I don't know. Hello, White Yagami. Oh yeah, I'm getting sick. I can feel the congestion and the sore throat and everything coming on. That sucks because I didn't feel any of that. I didn't feel any of that like before I started stream. Now it's like happening full blast. I'm getting sick as we speak. No, it's not from streaming. I'm just saying like it's not from streaming. It's just like I'm starting to feel it. Hello, Annie My Dragons. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Oh. Yeah, it's not from streaming that I'm feeling sick. I'm starting to feel it. I should probably take some medicine. Thank you. Thank you, Annie My Dragons. Merry Christmas to you too. Hello, Elliot. How are you? Okay. Let's see. Chica's in the kitchen, Bonnie's there. Alright. Fredbear Mega Roleplay. I'm playing Fnaf in real time at the moment. I need to survive 6 hours in the game. Anyone who donates gets their name right here, by the way, for an entire month. So I have to keep all these names up here for an entire month. And I remember generally when anyone says it. Like, not anyone says, anyone donates, so, like, I just remove it, like, as time goes on, but if I have to add another person, I'm gonna have to make it a little bit smaller, because it's already taking up a lot of the screen. I subbed, thank you, thank you. Steamy, why are you looking for love in my chat, bro? Okay. Congratulations, Annie, my dragons. Congratulations. You should love who you love. Can I say something to them? No. Hold your tongue. You should be respectful. If you don't have anything good to say, then don't say anything at all. It's the old adage. Okay. Alright. Joey Freddy, bruh. Stop. Hello, kinda cool. How you doing? Okay, Steamy. Alrighty. Good. W. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. I need to take some cold medicine. Ooh. My 3 dogs died. Well, I am sorry that happened. It sounds very sad. Yes, rip the 3 dogs. Koi Chica? True. True. Bro is spitting facts? I am in your basement. Okay. I mean, I don't have one, but okay. Alright, let's do this. Just a pony boy with a baby, it's so cruel, but still I want you, this baby. Oh, my love, children, students. Oh, my love, children. Alright, I need more wood. Does this game not have a nighttime cycle? Hmm, hmm. I don't know what's so funny to him. I don't know. But if he keeps spamming, I'm gonna have to time him out. Free Sonax? Yes. Okay, ignore her reward, I guess. Alright, whatever. Hmm. Okay, bye. I might be back. I don't know. Okay. Bye, Annie, my dragons. Thanks for stopping by again. Toy Freddy, you need to stop being mean, bro. It's not nice. I am back. Welcome back, Edward. What the heck? I am block. Are you? Good. Sure did what that friend chicken my grandma made. My fried chicken? Oh yeah, fried chicken. Fried chicken. Sorry. uh, W. I hope the fried chicken was good. BRB. I need to go. Okay. TMI, Freddy. You play Forsaken? No, I do not, but I do know what that is. I do know. Good? Oh, okay. Where did the other buddies go? I think Steamy left a second ago, I think, maybe? Um, and then I don't know where William and Duck are. William, Duck, are you guys still there, or are you guys playing your game? They might be playing their game. I don't think they're gone for good, I don't think. So. Your house looks good, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're technically playing 2 games right now. We're playing, this Minecraft clone, and then we're playing, Five Nights at Freddy's real time. Boy, Freddy, you're not being very nice. How long you was AFK? I was not AFK. Welcome back, Annie, my dragons. Guys, make sure to like and subscribe. Turn on all notifications. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. And hit the bell and turn on all notifications so you know when I'm live. I go live every single day. If you donate, you will get your name on this list right here for an entire month. I appreciate all your guys' support. And if you become a member, you know, a paid member, you get emotes. You get four of these cool Dragon Ball emotes that I had my friend make. And you also get a badge next to your name. You'll get a Dragon Ball next to your name. And then for every month that you keep resubscribing, you get cooler and cooler badges next to your name. Like, eventually, if you are subbed for like, if you're a paid sub for like 3 months, I think, or 6 months, you'll get Shenron next to your name. And I made that Shenron myself. I drew a Shenron, and you can get a cool looking Shenron next to your name. If you want to know what it looks like, it looks like this. Merry Christmas, Scalar. Thank you. I'm a new sub. Thank you for that, Edward. This is this is my Shenron right here. That's my Shenron. I'll delete it, but in a second. But this is my Shenron. I made it, and you can get that if you're a paid member for like, I think it's 3 months, and then these are my emotes, and they're in my Discord server for free if anyone wants to use them for free. But if you become a member on YouTube, you can use them in the chat. They're my personal emotes. And then you get these other badges too. Like you get this one, and this one. But yeah. I leave again. I'll be back tomorrow. If you're live, I go live every single day, Annie my dragons. So if you're free, then you will see me. If you 30 likes, I will make a night my bed. W. Should I do a 5-hour stream on Minecraft or Roblox? These are the two games. Horror does better, so go ahead and do horror Roblox. Oh no, horror Minecraft. I mean, might your anime just came out? Okay. What does TMI mean? It means too much information. It means I did not need to know that. Minecraft? Yeah, do Minecraft horror. They do better because horror things do better in the YouTube algorithm and stuff. Okay. Okay, fair point. True. Do you know SCP Wish I Knew? I know a SCP Foundation. I don't know a whole lot about SCP, but I know a teeny tiny bit. Okay. Mr. Beast? I am not Mr. Beast. I am friends with a guy called Mr. Beat, and he has almost 2 million subscribers, and he is a history YouTuber, and he follows me on Twitter because we got into a debate, and I was gonna make a history video with him. I have not made it yet, but if I ever go back to making it, maybe he'll do that with me. Maybe. Can I play Roblox with you? I am doing a 6-hour real-time challenge right now, which means I'm in this match for 6 hours. But good news, I stream every single day, so next time I play this, you can join us. Want to do a collab? I don't do collabs, I'm sorry. But, I mean, you're welcome to play with me, but I don't do collabs. Yeah, I only, like, play with either by myself or with my friends. Which, I mean, I don't play with a lot of friends anymore, so that's usually pretty rare unless I'm playing with my co-host, Peak. Peak is my co-host. I've had a couple co-hosts throughout the years, but Peak has been the best one. Guess what SCP that you know? I don't know any of the numbers, like, by the numbers, but I do know the white one, I know the peanut looking one. I know there's, like, a god one, like, literally, like, the Christian god one. I'm pretty sure isn't, like, Jesus one, too. I know the, like, lizard one that, like, never dies. Like, I know there's, like, that Chaos King as well. But I'm not a big SCP guy, so you know way more than me. I am not a big SCP guy. I know hardly anything about it, but I do know a teeny tiny bit. Teeny tiny bit. My house is done, other than if I need a door or something. Okay, okay. Should I add more mods in my server or less to my main server? I mean, make it as scary as possible. It'll probably do better on your channel. Speaking of which, guys, if you want to join my Discord server, it is in the pinned comment there. Like and subscribe, turn on all notifications by hitting the bell and clicking the all notifications button, because I go live every single day. And if you donate, you get your name here for a month. And if you join the Discord server after donating, you get a special role that you will keep forever. Want to know my user already? On what? Roblox? That's okay, Edward. I understand. Toy Freddy, if you want to add me, you can, but you need to let me know what your username is called, so I know who to accept. But you need to add me. It's Red Logic Gaming. REDLOGICGAMING. Add me on Roblox. Let me know what your username is, and I'll accept you. What game are you playing? I'm playing Fnaf Co-op, and I'm doing real time. Real time mode means you have to survive for 6 hours. The animatronics are trying to kill me for 6 hours straight. I got through 3 hours last time, but my internet went out. So now we're trying to do it this time and hope that my internet doesn't go out this time. No freaking way my friends play this because they can't afford Minecraft. I'm doing this in the browser because I'm playing Fnaf Co-op. So I need to play something else while I'm waiting for the game to progress. Toy Freddy. Okay, I'll type it one more time. Roblox. My Roblox account is this. Add me and let me know what your account name is so I know who to accept, because there's like 10 people sending me requests and I need to know who's who so that I'm not adding randoms. Footprints, I don't think you need to tell me that, bruh. That's TMI. Leave me alone, I'm sleeping. FNAF, yes. I almost beat FNAF, but I forgot to lock the door. Dang. That's sad. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Pet catcher? Okay. There we go. Alright, there we go. Wait, dude, your stream actually so chill. I wish I found this sooner. Thank you. I go live every single day, so you know, as much as you want to see me, you will. I go live every single day, usually at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. My user is 14Jesse15. Okay. After this live stream, I'll give you my account. Well, after this live stream tomorrow, you can add me. We'll just add my account, and I'm pretty sure you already told me your username, so I should be able to accept you. You see the Fnaf movie? Yes. Yes, I did. I thought it was good. What movie have you watched? I've watched the Fnaf movies. I watched the first one and the second one. And I got a few people on this live stream who I added. Yes, I do know. I know that. That's good. It's gonna make new friends. Why are you not making swords and pickaxes? Because I was just building my house first. I did. Do you have a TV in your room? Yes, I'm currently playing on my TV and my monitor. I have a TV that I use for streaming and gaming from my computer, and I have a monitor. So I have 2 screens. Though I do need a new TV because my TV is like 5 years old and it's kind of buggy. But yeah. Maybe if I make enough money from streaming and stuff, like from donations, I can get a new TV. Because my current one is pretty bad. How long have you been doing this? Well, I've been streaming for 8, almost 9 years. I've been streaming every day for about 2 months. Last year I did a challenge where I streamed every single day for a year. But as far as how often I've been streaming every day for about 2 months now. I stream every day, but how often have I been playing this game, this Minecraft game today, and how long have I been playing FNAF co-op? Probably about today 2 hours, but in general 4 years maybe. Gotta go, BRB. Alright, Toy Freddy, alright. I once watched Home Alone and fell asleep. W? Well, I'm gonna have my PlayStation portal in my room. I'm gonna have my laptop in my room, so yeah. W? I used to have a computer, but my brain doesn't want it to put in my room. Okay. I'm making out of my bed, but I almost broke my arm. That is no good. That is no good. Okay. Is there like a door? Because I need a door. Are those people? I think there's people over there. Kind of see their outlines. Anyone been jolly maxing? Yes, I have. Dog, why you always play Hello Neighbor? I haven't saw the mod. I got jump scared. I do not play Hello Neighbor. But it sounds like you do. Okay. Let's see. Wooden spikes. I guess I might need that around my house. Oh, there we go. We got doors now. Wait, how do I... How do I... Oh, am I not able to do double doors? No, I can't. That sucks. Okay. Well... Guess we'll just have to do that. Wish I had a computer. I hope you're able to get a computer eventually. Having a computer is very nice. You play Clash of Clans? I used to when I was a kid. I got to Town Hall 9, I think, before I ended it. and that was all the way back in. I stopped playing back in like 2017. Someone's knocking on the door. Someone is knocking on the door. Hello, Chica. For a second, I thought you meant the game doors. No, I meant, the knocking sound. Let's see, I got a solution. You should go into a mic and build a hideout there. Cause my last server I had did that, and I got 64 iron. Oh, you mean a mine? Well, I think I might try making a mine in my house or next to my house. So, not doing that yet, but yeah. But, you know, eventually. A protector? What's a protector? I've been given a protector. Prevents other players from changing blocks and opening chests in the placed chunk. Okay. That's how small it is? Oh, you need a pickaxe? Okay. Why is it so small? Exiting your protected chunk. Is it because I have a door here? It is. Wait. Maybe? Might go to sleep on y'all. Well, I hope I see you tomorrow then, at least. I go live every day, so I hope to see you again. What's your favorite game? Well, I have a couple. I mean, I love Dragon Ball, and so I like the Dragon Ball games, but, one game I know is very obscure, and most kids don't know anything about the game, but, when I was a kid, I used to play Command and Conquer, on the 64, when I was like 3 and 4. I also played Luigi's Mansion, but y'all gotta hook up my TV, W? Do you know what it means? No. What does it mean? Chica's here? Toy Chica or what? Almost finished. It means I need iron blocks. I see. I did not know that. Okay. Oh shit. Bonnie. Bonnie triggered the trap. Bonnie's trying to kill us, guys. Do you have money to spend, Minecraft? I am kind of broke right now, but the reason why I'm playing this is not because of that. It's just because I need to play a game in the browser because I'm playing FNAF co-op. Because I need to last 6 hours. But I am kind of broke right now, which is why I appreciate the donos that these people have given. I mean, even if they've only given a little bit, like a couple dollars, I still appreciate everything. Requested teleport. I do not know why, but she's good. Okay. Apple block. Why would anyone? Oh, hold Oh, oh, she's giving me things. Oh, thank you, person. Uh, I'm gonna be a full-time crash out if my avatar look like this. Who that? I don't know. It's a random person. Random person. I don't know. They asked to teleport to me, and I said, yeah. They must have been in the mine or something. But I heard a oof on my room. What the heck? No, bro, you have to go have a Glock errand days. Bro, what? Wood enchanting table? You saw a random creature in your room measure? It looks all black. I'm only level 1 though, right? I think I am. So I can't use that at the moment. What server are you on? I don't know. Uh, it says, well, let me increase this. Why is this my avatar, bro? What? Okay. Get out of the house, pack up your bags, make sure you grab your cross, dude. Be extra safe. Bro, why? But I don't know the server. I mean, there's this invite link. I'll put it in the chat if anyone wants to join me on this, but I mean, go ahead and if you want to join me on it. Okay. But don't mess with my stuff. Just, we gotta work together as a team. Why am I spamming chat? Not really, you're just talking. I will make sure to let you move all the way to Russia if you need that. Russia if you need that. Okay. Stream lagging? I don't think it is, but it might be lagging for you, but I mean, I don't think it is, not lagging for me. I have a feeling that when I get out of my house, it will slip on marbles. That is not good.
Quick question. Did the animatronics start moving yet?
Yes, they did.
Noticed any movement? That's about to change. Be careful. Keep an eye on the blind spots around your office and check the cameras from time to time.
Yeah, so they've triggered one on this side and 2 traps on this side. 1 trap here, 2 traps there. So they have definitely moved. I'm having a feeling that when I get out of okay, a phone guy. Yes, it is phone guy. Phone guy. Purple guy. Boy, you better get out of the house. No, why would it do that? I have a brother with me, but he's eating. Well, I hope he has a good meal. Hold on. You know Fnaf 4? Yes. Yes, I do. The spicy ramen? W? But the jacket got out of my house. Maybe I'm have imagination. Okay. Emu? Okay, I get it. But please do not spam anymore. I'll have to time me out. But hello. Welcome. Welcome. Okay. Hello, Gubby. Charlie from Smiling Friends? I am not, no. Boy, you better hope he has holy water on it. Bro, what? Gubby says bye. Gubby, you just got here. Why would you leave, bro? I mean, bye, I guess, but... No, just kidding. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Hmm. Holy lag? The game? Or what? Or the stream? It's not lagging for me. I'm crying right now because I am so thirsty. What's water? Something we all need to survive. Yo, what game is this? So, okay, so let me explain real quick. So, this is a Minecraft clone that I'm playing, but let me explain it further. So this is a there we go. Okay. So this is a Minecraft clone, but this is Fnaf co-op. It's basically Five Nights at Freddy's. But I'm playing it for 6 hours. It's a 6-hour challenge. It's called Fnaf in real time, where I have to survive 6 actual hours in the game. Wait, I play that game? WW. If you add me, you guys can join me next time I play this when I'm playing with fans. This time, no one will be able to join me because I'm doing the challenge, but yeah. But my username is this right here. Red Logic Gaming. Send me a friends request, let me know what your name is on Roblox, and I'll accept your friends request when I'm done. Used to play that, but people keeps targeting me in the Minecraft clone game. That's sad. I can't see the name. I'll type the name. That's my name. I typed it in chat. You used to be a hunter on a Minecraft clone? Oh, I see. That sounds pretty cool. Alright. Hit cheat version? Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't know. But still, I mean, being a hunter sounds pretty cool. Do you play FPS games? Not typically, but I used to play Black Ops Zombies and Left 4 Dead. But I used to be a Left 4 Dead channel back in the day, many years ago. Many, many years ago. Like 8 years ago. I don't want to play as doobie guy. Or what? I still wait for my stuff for the Dark Ages. I see. Oof, my game lagged. You play it for a second? No, I do not. You were the second person to ask that today, actually. I wish I had actions and stuff. And what? In the chat? I don't have any things set up like that. I know my friend Hectic does, but I mean, you can do emotes, and if you become a member, you can use my emotes. But if you're talking about like little things you can do in chat and interactions, I don't have any of that set up. How's your day going? My day's going good. What about you? I'm not gonna lie, you should play this mobile game. Search up Stick War Legacy. It's the best mobile game, please. I might check it out when I have time. I mean, of course we're busy right now, but uh, but we'll check it out. Wait, Gubby, do you want to be friends with me? Iron asked that, Gubby. Good and bad? What do you mean by good and bad? What? I mean, I hope everything's been alright. Edward said, what about me? You gonna be friends with him too? Uh, Gubby, did you send a friend request to me? I'll accept it when I'm done with my game. Hmm. Did you watch BR? What's that stand for? Bro, that name looked like he came from 1 BC piece. I'm so confused. Breaking Bad? Yes, I've played Breaking Bad. Not played, watched Breaking Bad. Played. I've watched Breaking Bad, yeah. It's weird, I know, but I use this account to hack some games I don't even know. Didn't get banned? I see. Well, Gubby, if you sent me a friend's request, I will accept it after the stream ends, but if you have not, then, yeah, I guess, I don't know. I guess you'll have to add me some other time if you didn't. The cool, gooey guy was fire, or... You know it's cool. Cool. I don't know. I don't know what that is. No, I have no idea what that is. Computers, I don't. Yeah. Footprints, I don't really mind. Well, I'm a little busy. I can't exactly research right now, but okay. All right. I used to remember that it chipped off my finger. Unfortunately, my finger was about to be replaced by a fake version. They didn't replace my finger, and I had to heal 1 month. 1 month. Okay. Bruh. What are you talking about, Edward? Oh, cool. Hi. Hello, Nami. How are you? Oh, I just lost my remote. That's not good. Hopefully you find it, dude. Revive FPE? What does that mean? I think Foxy is there. We will check. What is check? No, Foxy's still in the cove. Chica's getting ready to move, I think. Minecraft from Roblox. Oh my god. Uh, well, we're playing Roblox Fnaf co-op, and then we're playing a Minecraft clone over it because we're having to play this for 6 hours in real time. So I need to buy. I need to spend time doing something. All right. What time is it over there? Because it's 9:52. It's 7:52 for me. Fnaf? Yes, yes. Bro, what? Brother forced me to eat all his Budok noodles. Now my throat's burning. Bruh. You live in Brazil? No. I live in the US. I'm not British. Those are states, it's true. I'll send you a friend request when I get home. My name is Gray, okay? Okay, okay. Guys, make sure to like and subscribe. Turn on all notifications. Join the Discord server in the pinned comment if you haven't already. And hit the bell icon after you subscribe to know when I go live. I go live every single day, and you'll be alerted when I go live. Wait, that's my favorite game. W. Already sent you a friend's request. Okie dokie. I did all. Let's go. Well, except I don't think he joined the Discord server. That's one thing he didn't do. This right here, he didn't join the server. You ever played the app before? No. No, I have not. You're talking about that Minecraft clone? I have not. I just got another right. Ippy W. Will you play crazy games? Well, I am right now. While I'm waiting for the time to progress in the FNAF game. That's what I'm doing. Bro, how much you mine? I'm looking for iron. I also don't know how deep I'm supposed to go. I'm assuming this is deep enough? I don't know how deep it goes, but... Well, I don't know when iron, like... You know, iron, starts spawning. Let's see. Uh... We need to turn around and look. There you go. My enemy used the woo-ha for because he keeps on texting me. Bro, what? You mean the he-ya? That grr. You both... You got a roller coaster? I'm just kidding, you came... How far you can go? Merry Christmas. I know it's still Christmas Eve, but still Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, thank you. Merry Christmas, everyone. 9 plus 10. It's 19 out of 21. Okay. I'm gonna still do the Discord server. Yes. If you join, I will give you a role. And when and if you donate, you will get a special role as well, depending on how much you donate. But Discord server's in the pinned comment there. I am back. Welcome back. Mine, it will work. Okay. I am, it's 5. Where I am, it's 8. From your server, please wait for me. But you in a code, can you please show it on screen? For FNAF co-op, I'm already in the game. But if you're talking about for this Minecraft clone, I'm like in a public server, but I can link you the link to join. That's the link, but I don't know about any code. Unless you're talking about the Discord server, but I don't know. What I'm liking, I don't know. 952 for me. I believe that's how it works. But yeah. Usually time differences aren't so they're usually pretty linear and such, so it being a random number like that doesn't really make any sense, but oh no. You scared me. Yo, bro, I just joined you, but I died. You need to turn on peaceful mode. It's gonna ask you when you die. OBX. Hello. Don't spam, please, but hello. NL3 for me? Let's see. Pick up on them real quick. Might have to close the left side soon. Not yet. Gotta save more power. Okay, I'm in the game now. What do I do? If you're talking about the Minecraft clone, you need to find me. You could request trying to teleport to me, but I don't know how to do that. I know someone did ask to do that, though. I don't know where you'll spawn, but here's my house. My house is right here. Um, I think I spawned from over there. So find the desert and then try to find this house. Oh, I didn't build my house super far away from spawn. It's pretty close. Name? I'll change my name. Well, never mind, it won't let me. I was gonna change my name to something, but it won't let me, so. Okay, well. Let me know if you end up finding my house. I don't know how far I'm supposed to mine. I need to sleep. I sleep. Bruh. Aura XP orb? Nice. I think Chica's in the kitchen. Stop it, gets him out. Bruh. Whoa. Oh, there's a cave, but I think I'll die if I try to jump down there. I found the cave down there, but it's like. Well. Oh shit. I wonder if I'll die from fall damage. I'm not tired. I'm a little bit sick. No, I did not die from fall damage. Okay. Alright, if anyone's joining me, you can have some of these pickaxes if you want. Merry Christmas, big man. Are we going to play Fnaf? Or is that just ambiance? Uh, like I said before, we are doing the 6 hour in real time challenge. Because it's 6 hours, I can't have anyone else join me. Today, at least. That doesn't mean no one can join me in the future, it just means today. Um, but we're doing the 6 hour challenge, so we're doing this while we're waiting for the game to progress. I'll talk to you all later. I'm going to watch a different YouTuber. Okay. Have fun with that. There's so much stuff. Diamond axe. Diamond bow. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Yo. Holy crap. Jumped on someone's head in Roblox so they fung me. Bruh. Guys, make sure to like and subscribe, turn on all notifications, join the Discord server, and the pinned comment there if you haven't already. Hit the bell so you know whenever I'm live. You turn on all notifications. I go live every single day, so you will know when I go live if you do that. And if you donate, you get your name here for a month. Okay. I'm back. Welcome back. You don't remember me? Yes, I do. I said welcome back. I've been doing this for 8 years. You think I'm gonna forget you even though you were just here like 10 minutes ago? You weren't gone that long. Back, and I'm gonna tell y'all something big. Okay. I was in a party and I forgot. bruh. What is? Okay, there. Holy crap. Bro, who wants some of these, if anyone's playing with me, you can have some of this stuff. Spirit Stag. Diamond. This one's like Hershey chocolate. Okay. There we go. Uh, uh, I'm not sure how much I'll get. I think at least like I heard someone got like 30,000, but I don't know. I collabed with Thunder White. Good for you. Gold helmet. Well, I don't really need it, but oh my gosh, there's so much. I'm such a high level. There we go. I'm bored. Okay. DJ took beds, room high. Ignore that. Okay. Well, a little too late for that. Alright. No. Where is my? Oh, there it is. I think it is, right? Is that it? Hello, Spacer Boy. You watched the Fnaf 2 movie? Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. I have done Fnaf 2, yes. Is there a time over? Yes, I can find. No way. Okay. So, let's see. Sort the food. Oh no. What does that say? Health 3, and then what does this say? Health 2. Iron. Assuming gold's better than iron. I'm assuming. I mean, it's not in Minecraft, but, you know. So you're about to be both games? Yes. I will turn into SCP Wish I knew. You remember the part where in the night the guard bought the Freddy Fazbear toy and it sounded like or? Yes, I do. Bro, look at your Five Nights at Freddy's. I will. Okay, Gubby, goodbye. Chilling. Look at all these tools I have. Previous enchantments will be overwritten. Well, then never mind, bruh. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay, everything seems fine right now. I'm gonna go pee real quick. All right. Let's see here. I already took my cold medicine. I hope it starts working. I know it doesn't work that fast or nothing, but okay. Do you like money? Yeah, sure. It's nice, yeah. Why are there bear traps? Stop the animatronics. Oh no. That is no good. Can you sure if you find some? Find some? What do you mean find some? Wait, what? Okay. I see. Don't forget to stall Foxy. He hasn't even peeked yet. He's still just sitting there. He's still just sitting there. Can you read my chat out loud? Yes, I just did. Don't think you'll earn it? Okay. That's not very nice, but okay. Yeah, but just don't forget to do that. Quite an absolute nightmare. That's how the FNAF real-time stuff usually goes, yeah. Compass. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, I agree. Leander is an asshole. Hey, Leander, just letting you know, if that's your attitude as a creator, you ain't even making it to 300. Just saying. You should be kinder to people. You should be nice to people. Did I just die? Oh no, my game reloaded. They reloaded my game, bro. Well, that's cringe. Okay, I guess we'll play a new game then. Well, I'm done playing that. They reloaded my game. Okay. We gotta find a new game. Let's see. Well, wait. Hold on. Is Steam still down? Yeah, I had to time that guy out because he was being an asshole. He said, "Do you like money?" And I said, yeah, sure." He said, "Can you share some if you find some?" And I was like, I don't think that's... You think I'm gonna find some? Said, well, you certainly won't earn it. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess you get banned then, I guess. I don't know. You didn't have to be a fucking dick. Alright. Alright, there we go. Escape. Bonus. Window. Windowed mode. Make it.
3 a.m. You're halfway there.
Oh wait, that
Before most
is.
people start slipping up, don't let routine settle in or you'll get caught off guard. If something feels off, don't overthink it. Just check everything. Your gut feeling might be warning you. You're doing great. Stay focused.
Okay. That's good. Alright, so. Problem is, this is a windowed mode. So. To get out of this, I'll have to exit it every time I want to check. Unfortunately, unless I did this, I can do that actually. Okay. Okay, well I'll do that. So I will be playing Command and Conquer and be showing you guys the game that I used to play when I was like 3 or 4 years old. Oh, hello Max. Hello Max VR. Thank you for the jewels. I mean, I know it's only like 2 cents, but like, that's okay. That's okay. The title, the thing right there doesn't say how much. 2 cents is good too. So, I appreciate any dono, even if it's like 1 cent. Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna have to shrink it down a little bit. Okay. This is a Timu sign, bruh. May I have the most malicious, most horrendous, most despicable, most toughest. Hey yo. I am not gonna finish what you said there. I have a girlfriend, so no. That is the second person who has said something horrendous this stream. Have you seen that new Torn Alive animation by Sam? No, I have not. No one can beat Ovo. Ovo is a hobby. I have not played it. Okay. So, wait. I gotta turn this down a little bit. Yeah, my Command and Conquers too. In fact, I don't even need Command and Conquer's volume on. Okay. Alright. I have the game on max volume, so I know. The animation is peak. W. What will happen if they step on the bear trap? It'll stop them and they'll sit there for a second. Okay. Mission select. We'll just start with the beginning. So this game I used to play when I was 3 years old on the Nintendo 64. I played it when I was 3, and then I kept playing when I was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And basically, I've been playing it for many, many years, ever since I was like 3. So it's a strategy game. And you guys are gonna see what it's like. I don't have the volume on it for you guys, but I assure you it's pretty good. It's a game that was made in like 1996 or 95 or something. Command and Conquer was based on a game called Dune 2, Dune, D-U-N-E, which is based off of the series Dune. It's not Dune 2 like Dune 2 the movie, but Dune 2 is a strategy game. It was the second Dune game, and it was the first strategy Dune game. And the Dune series created one of the first real-time strategy games ever like this, like with base building and everything. So without the Dune series, we wouldn't have strategy games like this, because Dune gave rise to Command and Conquer, and Command and Conquer influenced everything else. So okay, let me check. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Alright. Did the cannon destroy the boat? I think the cannon destroyed the boat. It will take a while to reach their area. Yes, that is true, but I need to check it regularly. Alright, the puppet, and I will now move an animatronic. 1 minute. Puppet's not in this. This is Fnaf 1. Is Fallout 1? No, it's called Command and Conquer. It's a game I played when I was 3 and 4, and continue playing when I got older. I'll leave these jeeps here to protect my base. There we go. Mission accomplished. You guys can't hear it, but that's what the girl sounds like. She says, mission accomplished. Your base is under attack. Repairing. stylo needed. Like that's all the noises she makes. She says it on the 64 too, if you play the 64. The only thing that this Nintendo 64 didn't have for their version is they didn't have multiplayer, and they didn't have cutscenes. They had stagnant images. That's it. And this is the recreation of the 90s game. So, this is a remaster of it. I own the original as well on 64 and on the computer, but I like to play the remastered sometimes as well. I've made maps on the remastered here. And at first, I didn't think anyone wanted to play my maps. I thought I was making them to play with my brother, and he never played it with me. But I made them to play with my brother, and I made them for about 2 years, and then like a year ago, I checked randomly on my Steam profile, and it said that people had downloaded my maps. Almost 1,000 people had downloaded my maps, and they had been playing them. And 1,000 people for a small game like this is a lot of people. And what's really impressive about that is I never posted about them. Never did. I never once posted about them, ever. Never did. So that means that they just liked them. Someone noticed it. Someone found my maps, and then they must have posted it on Reddit or something, and then, you know, someone talked about it, and then a bunch of people started downloading it. So some of my maps have a bunch of players. Of course, I don't do anything to upkeep them. It's not like I'm editing them or anything, but I mean, apparently there are some fans of some of the maps I made, and they have no idea I'm a YouTuber. They have no idea. They think I'm just some random guy who made some good maps. But I know no one cares about this game, so, but I think it's cool. I think it's cool. But you know, I'd show you guys my maps if you did care, though. But it was really cool, though, to be able to make my own maps after having played this game since I was like 3. You know, this game from the 90s that you used to never be able to make your own maps in, but now you can, and I was like, oh, let's do this. And I didn't want I wanted my brother to have fun while he played, and a lot of the maps on this game aren't the greatest, so I said, fine, I'll do it myself. And that's why my maps are so good. I walked in. I didn't learn how to make them from anyone. I just walked in and I figured it out by trial and error. And I hope they had fun playing them. I hope those guys had fun. I made multiplayer versions of the map and single player versions of the map, but I unfortunately can't attest to how good the multiplayer versions are because I don't have any friends. So I'll screw you. Alright, hold on. Let me restart this shit. Nah, I'm getting a perfect score. I'm getting a perfect score. Why not you GF. What? I don't know what you're saying. Girlfriend? Why not your girlfriend? Why not your girlfriend? What? Hey, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. Shit. Oh no. Freddy's moving. Oh shit. Oh no. There he is. Multiplayer? Because you are AG. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are too. You are too. um, multiplayer. Because my girlfriend doesn't really play games, so that's why. What, you're shocked by that? Not everyone likes to play games. I mean, yeah, not everyone is hyper obsessed with video games. That doesn't mean they don't like any game series or anything. It just means you know, it just means they're not a gamer. So, gotta check. Shit, not this. Yeah, they tried. They tried. Oh, oh. Okay, there we go. They're really trying to get me over here. Oh no. Oh, hell no. Okay, so we're gonna have to close the left door soon. And then kind of just hope that I can keep the right side, from being too overwhelmed. Okay. This is getting risky now. We have one on the left side. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, hell no. There we go. Nah, get that fucking bike. Try beating people in Stickman War, but it's hard. I have not played it, so I wouldn't know. But good luck with that, though. Uh oh. No! My Jeep! Even to YouTuber that you like, Markiplier. Matt Pat, you know. Mr. B, VTH, Armchair Historian. I could keep going for a long time. I don't watch a whole lot of YouTube though anymore. Oh, run! Get out of the way. His fat ass is coming through. Oh no. No, 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 you're a bitch, you're a bitch, you're a bitch. Alright, there we go. And now we have a buggy. Then we can build a hand of nod. Let's see here. Hand of nod, and then we can build 2 more engineers, and then bam, we got a base. Now we have 2 bases. And we win. Ta-da. Give me the cutscenes. Okay. Stay there, Freddy, dude. Stay there. If I can hold on to at least, I don't know, 4:30, I would hope at least, then I would be super comfortable with like just closing one door and just riding it out, but we'll see. We'll see. Luna? Oh, no, Lana? Or, or, or Luana? Oh shit. Welcome. Play a song. I'll get copyrighted if I do. It has to be copyright free. I don't think that's true. I've played Living Tombstone songs before, and I got copyrighted. So, I don't think that's true. Like, for instance, It's Been So Long, the FNAF 2 song, that's copyrighted. And I got copyrighted for that once. Yeah. Second one, exactly. I got copyrighted for that one. That is copyrightable, you are wrong. Good thing I know my shit, man. Good thing I know my shit. Because sometimes people say things and they don't actually, like, know 100%, and they'll tell you to do things. But, you know, because of my knowledge of previously having done that before, I know what is and what isn't, so. Yeah, because you could get my shit taken down, so that wouldn't have been very nice. I'm not gonna play Sigma Boy, what? No. I don't want to play Sigma Boy. I don't like that song. It's not a good song. I don't want to play it. I'm sorry. You choose the song then? I mean, I'm a little busy right now. I mean, I'm listening to a song right now, but you guys can't hear it because I'll get copyrighted. Say what it is. I'm listening to Judas by Lady Gaga, and before that, I was listening to I Got No Time, the FNAF song. Those have been the two songs I've been listening to. Oh. Man, they've destroyed all my troops. Yeah, let's check it again. Okay. If I can find that old... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This shit's getting real risky. Yeah, you're gonna get me killed, bruh. Should I hold my breath until you get to 4 AM? You would die, what? No. Like 30 minutes till I get to 4 AM. Okay. Let's see. I think this might be the version. Want a laughing disco? Sure. Let me see. I think I might have found the version of the song that I can play. You are you AFK? No, I'm not. Wait, is this it? Let's see, hold on. Okay. Oh no. I think this might have been the version I used to always listen to. I'm not speeding it to normal speed. Are you trying to get me copyrighted? No. Inside this on to hold me forever. I'll wait for the lift of the Your mic is laggy. It's not just because I'm whispering. What's poppin'? I'm doing good. I mean, speed the vid up. Exactly. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to get copyrighted. If I do that, I will get copyrighted. I am not doing that. I cannot do that. I don't want my stream taken down. I'm not doing that. Please, speed win. Nice 2 days monster. Guys, bro, what? Excuse me? That's not very nice, Mary. Also, I don't know why you think I'd do that for one of... Whatever. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Thank you. I subscribe. I appreciate it. Thank you. If anyone donates, they get their name here for an entire month. So, just saying. Also, like and subscribe. Turn on all notifications by hitting the bell after you subscribe. And you can join the Discord server in the pinned comment there. But yeah. Okay. In my mind, I keeps on getting weak. I'm sorry for myself, baby. It's been so long since I've seen my son lost to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone, I was singing this stupid song so I could ponder the sanity of your mother. You're dead in game? No, I'm not. Why do you keep saying that? I'm playing the 6-hour version. I thought you were sending a laughing disco, bro. 6 hour? Yeah, I'm playing the 6-hour challenge. Literally says it right here. There's a timer. And the stream's been going on for this long. What do you mean? You haven't noticed that the animatronics are moving like shockingly slow? Yeah, people have been watching me for this long. There's been people on the stream who have been watching me this entire time. It's fan game? Yes, but I've beaten the real games as well. I know you're new, so you don't know that, but is this FNAF real time? Yes, yes it is. And I am currently at 3 hours and 38 minutes. Just sick, wasting your precious hours for your viewers. Love you, man. Thank you, thank you. Yes. All for the 6-hour achievement and for Thou Entertainment. And I play on this little monitor like I'm Michael and I'm like, you know, like slacking on the job. Your sweet little eyes, your little smile is all I remember. I dare you to beat Minnie's Prime from Ultra Kill. You were the second person to mention Ultra Kill, and that is the second time I've said someone's mentioned a game twice this stream. A lot of weird coincidences. Wait, no, I don't want you, bro. Just do your job. Do your job, bro. Do your job. Okay. I predict that Bonnie's gonna appear in 2 minutes. No. Been obsessed with Roblox Forsaken. Oh. Never mind, you were right. Wow. You were right. Yeah, you called it. You said Bonnie would be there, and he was. Just because of that alarm sound. Well, that was someone else moving. So that wasn't actually Bonnie moving when you heard that alarm sound. I have no idea if Fnaf Co-op added real time. They did. It's a limited time event too. I missed out on a lot. I think I didn't play for nearly a year. There's also FNAF 6 as well, and they updated Sister Location. So they've updated Sister Location, there's FNAF 6, and then there's the real-time event that they just added that they're gonna take away soon. They're gonna take it away in a couple days, so... Saying. I remember Sister Location was rigged so much it broke me. Yeah, they updated it, so it's good now. Bonnie. Here for 3 hours straight, imagine. Well, now you listen to Dragon Ball. I'm gonna subscribe because you are awesome. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Vita Carins, don't search. It's my favorite. Don't search. It's it, not a song. Okay. If there's red logic, there has to be blue knowledge. There is blue logic. Blue logic was a parody name that my now old friends made for me for some weird reason, and that's why it's in the description of my second channel. If you read it, it says I am Blue Logic. If you read the description of my second channel, which is in my featured channels list, and it's called Corn God. Go on. Kill him, bro. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. They just sat there. Bro, they just sat there. They were just like, huh? What do we do? I know it's hard mode, but come on. Hard mode shouldn't mean my people are stupid. I'm just gonna target their buggy so they can't make money. That's usually what I do, just to cripple the enemy. But I think I might have a mod that makes them smarter. I don't know. I might have a mod on right now that makes them smarter. Because the enemy was way too easy. So I equipped a mod that made them intelligent. So come on, Chica, go away. Oh, Spacer Boy. Welcome back. Sleeping? Well, then go to bed, bro. Nice, you're about to hit 4 a.m. Yes. Yes, yes, I am. There we go. Destroy it. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now they're kind of cooked. Get their asses. Get them. There we go. There we go. Oh no. Freddy moved. Oh god.
4 hours already. You're honestly killing it. What you need, it should be enough. You're getting close to the home stretch now.
Ooh. Come on, Freddy. Be nice to me, bro. Oh shit. Where did all those guys come from? Oh shit. Come on, go, 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 go. I think Chico left. Oh no. So it looks like Chico left though. So we're so close to beating it, man. 2 hours to go. And now I have this airstrike thing. Let's go. What? Okay. There we go. Alright, so I need to find the weapon. Okay. Oh, yeah. He is in the kitchen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chica? Alright. Oh shit. Well, my vehicles are destroyed. Ahoy, HC. Oh no. Oh my god. Whoa, that's a restart. Is my power gonna last that long? I also don't know. Dude, this mission's awful. What the? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, maybe it won't. Hmm. Oh, go up. Are you stupid? Oh my gosh. So dumb. He just sat there. Oh, it's right there. Hmm. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Okay. We have to find a base, and then we have to use it. Chica's gone again. Chica's been very kind to us. Four, it wasn't here when it hit, unfortunately. I did. Soon it'll be 5. Oh no. Chica's there. Chica and Freddy hanging out. Bro, I'm not trying to... The fuck? No. Bro, what's going on? I don't want to do that. Wait, where? Where is it? Bro, it was there? Oh my gosh. Well, I don't actually need to destroy that, so I didn't ask you to do that, so... If you could not attack that, that would be awesome. Hmm. An hour and a half left. Oh, bro, why is he out there? Why did he go out there? You're getting tagged, man. Hmm. So what are you doing with your bro, what? What are you talking about? Hmm. Oh shit. Shit. Go. What an asshole targeting my fucking money. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Troy. There we go. Oh no. Come on, Chica, give me a break. You need to go away, bro. Go. Can you hurry up? You're gonna die. Oh, hell no. Hmm. You need to stay back, bro. Hmm. Why are you going that way? The enemy's over here, you fucking idiot. Holy shit. The AI is so stupid sometimes. The enemy is right here. Stop going the other way. The enemy is right here. Do you not see him? Are you stupid? Holy shit. They're like rage baiting me. Like, holy shit. Oh no. Oh, you're such a fucking bitch. Okay, well, I'm killing your Jeep next, so your little buggy thing, so. Oh shit. Man. What? Okay. The game crashed. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Okay. Alright, well. Guess our focus is not on this then. We could watch Game Theory. We could watch Game Theory. Okay. Let's watch some Game Theory. Okay,
Is there room for one more? Can I come home with you? Let me come home.
Okay.
There's room for one more.
That's not horrific at all.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Book Theory. Because if you have one moderately
I always do live
popular
reaction
linear
when
franchise, chances are you also have
when I'm
yourself a
reacting to
10
something.
installment book deal. That's barely an
Live
example.
saying reaction.
With more promised on
And
the
yes,
way.
that's
Hello,
Dragon
Neighbor
Ball.
6. Heck, it's a
This
surprise
is
that Baldur's
Vegeta
Gate 6 doesn't have an entire
right
trilogy
here,
dedicated to
and
the
that's
horrific
Goku.
backstory of the Jump Rope Girl. No joke, at this point in
The
my life,
two
I'm
bottom
really
images
bored
are
of games
made
and
by
I'm
those
playing. But of course, today we're not talking about any of those other franchises.
YouTubers I was telling you about, by the way.
Grandpappy, the one that paved the
You know,
way
the
for all
comedy
those
ones
who would
that
dare
made,
to follow in its footsteps.
one of their
Five
friends
Nights
made
at
Smiling
Freddy's
Friends.
and 8 books, as well as its 2 graphic
Yeah.
novel reimaginings of the first 2 books. But
And yes,
just
I'm
part of your
talking to
friends,
you.
True to this franchise,
Yes.
the books were supposed to end at Fazbear Frights number 5. We're currently at Fazbear Frights number 3. The
Okay.
end was in sight. That was gonna be it. That was the end of the line. Mystery over. But oh no, my friends. Of course not. Now there are 2 more final installments announced. Just like
Wait, not this one.
every game after
Properties. Hold on,
Used to joke that the fan was the scariest part of this franchise. Oh no, not anymore, dear theorists. Now it's multi-platform merchandising. So Fazbear Frights number 3, titled 1:35 a.m., just came out, and oh boy, there is a lot to talk about with this one. If you'll remember, Scott has made it pretty darn clear that this new book series is meant to help us solve the mysteries from the past, and that the stories are, as they say in every book's official description, pulled from all different corners of the Fnaf lore. But unlike the past 2 Fazbear Frights books, where the connections have been a bit looser, I suppose is the best way to describe a time-traveling ball pit that leads to a scene of some 1985 pizzeria murders, the stories contained in this one, in 1:35 a.m., all feel very strongly connected to, well, like I just said, every corner of
We're
the
so
Fnaf canon. The
close.
stories here are starting to show how they're connected to not only each other, but also how they're connected to the original book trilogy, and yes, how they're even connected to the games, creating this elaborate web of complicated animatronic death. But more than anything else, these books are starting to confirm things for us. Theories and suspicions.
4 hours
that
and
have
48
been part of
minutes.
The last 5 years, which, you know, is kind of nice to receive some level of validation. Like I said, it is a lot to cover, and so I'm going to cover this one like I've covered the last 2 books. Today's episode is going to be dedicated to a general overview of the stories, spotlighting some of the most important details for theory crafting, and explaining what I think this new batch of stories is trying to tell us about the series' mysteries. And then the next video, we're going to be doing a deep dive into probably the biggest mystery of all 3 books so far. Fnaf's
2 movements?
killer animatronic, the Stitch Wraith. This guy is actually really interesting, and his story is starting to weave through most of the 9 other small stories that we've covered in these other books, and what he means might actually have some severe implications for not just the original trilogy of novels, but also the future of the games. Like I said, more on that next week, but for today, let's start with our title story, 1:35 a.m. This one is pretty straightforward. Delilah is a young woman with a tragic backstory. Her parents both died when she was 11, at which point she was bounced around and abused, sadly.
Yo, it's
in the
funny that I have
foster
my
system for years.
the screen
Eventually,
like
she
this
finds a stable home and
because
happiness with a man named Richard. They get married,
it
and
makes it
Delilah
look like
excitedly looks forward
it's
to
on the
finally
game's
having a child of her
monitor.
own so she can
You know, on the
finally
security
pursue a
guard's
family that
monitor.
she never had. Everything is going great in her life.
Like he's
until
just
Richard
flipping up the
divorces her.
tablet to watch
She's
game
alone
theory
and
videos.
sadder than ever. And then she dies, trapped in a ventilation
And to
shaft
play
as a being
games and
tortured by
shit.
the embodiment of the child that she never had. Children's entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I may have skipped a few steps there, but it's roughly the idea. One day, Delilah finds an animatronic doll named Ella at a garage sale. A doll that reminds her of the child that she always dreamed of having. Quote, with brown curly hair, big dark eyes, and plump pink cheeks, the doll looked almost exactly like the baby Delilah had envisioned having someday with Richard. She'd been sure that she was going to be a mother, so sure that she'd named the baby before the baby was even conceived. Her name would be Emma. Delilah reached for the tag that hung on the doll's wrist. My name is Ella. Ella. so close to Emma. Delilah felt an odd tingle slither through her body, end quote. She buys the doll, in part because it reminds her of her almost never child, and because it has a built-in alarm clock. Emotionally scarring with a side of functionality, just the way I like it. Anyway, she sets the alarm inside of Ella for 1:35 p.m. to help wake her up for her shift at work, but the alarm doesn't go off. And just like that, Delilah gets her first taste of parental disappointment. So she does what any good parent would do in that situation, immediately hurls her would-be child into the nearest dumpster. Yikes,
That makes
Delilah.
sense.
Maybe it's better that you and Richard didn't have that kid after all. Anyway, that night she's awoken at 1:35 a.m. by Ella. Delilah assumes that she accidentally set the alarm for AM rather than PM, which reminds me of the time I didn't bother to set the clock right on my Tamagotchi and was forced to scoop his poop every day at 4 in the morning. I can't imagine why he died. Certainly not my fault. Anyway, she tries to find the trash.
You could have said it at another time, but okay.
Forward is slowly driven insane by the doll waking her up every morning at 1:35. I mean, 1:35 is still early enough at night to get a decent night's sleep. It's not a 3 a.m. challenge or anything like that, but whatever. Yeah, knowing that she'll never feel safe again, she climbs into a ventilation shaft in a building under construction and dies. Quote from the book, "She'd never wanted things, she wanted love." Oof, it is a heartbreaker. Man, the stories in these books so far have been pretty sad, but this one is just tragic. In fact, all 3 stories from this particular book are just rough. Now, this story has 2 really important details in it. Details that seem to make Delilah's horrific struggle a strange nexus point for both the original book canon as well as the games. So let's start with the books first. In 1:35 a.m., the Ella doll is described as
One
a
more hour.
rubber doll manufactured by Fazbear Entertainment. Continuing forward with that quote, the booklet had a list of what Ella was designed for. She could keep time and serve as an alarm clock, manage appointments, keep track of lists, take photos, read stories, sing songs, and even serve drinks. Serve drinks? Delilah shook her head. Now, in the games, we never really get to learn much about Henry, the creator of the animatronics, but in the novel trilogy, Silver Eyes, Twisted Ones, and Fourth Closet, we get to meet not only his daughter Charlie, but also some of his other creations, including, wouldn't you know it, a doll named Ella, who is built to serve tea. From the Silver Eyes novel, quote, "Out sailed Ella on her track, a child-sized doll bearing a teacup and saucer in her tiny hands like an offering," end quote. Now, across all 3 novels, we never get a solid physical description of the Ella doll. But in another book, The Freddy Files, which collects all the main information about the franchise, we do get to see our first illustration of the doll. And wouldn't you know it, everything matches the description of Delilah's little garage sale find from 1:35 a.m. Quote again, "Wearing a puffy-sleeved 1980s-era bright blue full-skirted dress with pink ruffled trim and a big bow around the waist," end quote. It's the same doll, meaning that this first story is happening in the novel timeline after the events of Fourth Closet. Somehow, this is the doll that Henry created for his daughter Charlie, who, I need to technically remind you, is his daughter, because again, remember, his daughter died at a young age, and he replaced her with a series of 4 robots that represent Charlie growing up at various ages, so Ella technically is an early version of his own daughter. Figured I'd throw that little factoid in there since, this is a real and totally valid plot point from the novelized series of events in this very easy-to-understand series. But that's not all. While I was reading the story, the way Delilah decides to hide in the ventilation shaft felt really strange to me. Like, why? It was super random, but also was one of those things that felt so oddly specific that it felt like it had to have had a bigger purpose. So I dug around and found this for you. For your consideration, I present to you Night 2 of Sister Location.
So, funny story, a dead body was found in this vent once. Okay, so...
That's not a funny story.
It's a story.
So, could Delilah be that body that was actually found in the vents of Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rentals? Maybe,
That doesn't
but
sound
more
very
likely
funny
it's
to me.
alluding to that story from Sister Location rather than directly the same one. You see, in the book, we're told that Delilah's vent is in a site that's under construction, a 3-story structure that feels a bit like an office building. Sister Location, meanwhile, takes place in an underground facility underneath a residential home, so it's probably not the same building. At the same time, though, the story makes it clear that Delilah was drawn to this place. Quote, "The answer to her plight was in here. She was sure of it. Someplace here she was gonna find a way to escape Ella forever," end quote. Time and again throughout all of these Fazbear Fright stories, we're shown people being drawn to the Freddy Fazbear locations through some supernatural force. So could Delilah, or whoever died in the vents of Sister Location, have been compelled to come there? And this story is just giving us a hint as to how that happened. Maybe. And whereas the Delilah sister location connection might just be me reading too far into things, that certainly isn't true.
One more hour, man.
Room for one more.
It's
This story,
almost
and
done.
Stop me if any of this sounds familiar. Stanley is a night guard at a mysterious underground facility
Stan
full of
Lee.
little ballerina dolls looking to escape to the surface. Ding, ding, ding! It's like in one sentence we just won Fnaf bingo. Each night he falls asleep on the job, wakes up to find a mini Rena doll on the desk asking to go home with him. Stanley falls asleep again, and when he wakes up, the doll is magically gone. Over the next few days, his arms start to swell. His throat starts to bleed, and yet he keeps going to work, keeps finding dolls, and keeps falling asleep. Eventually, he learns that the dolls have been crawling into his mouth while he sleeps, causing his body to swell to the point of bursting. The end. The moral of this story, kiddos, be a good employee. Don't sleep on the job. Otherwise, little animatronic creatures are gonna crawl into you and make you explode from the inside out. What's also interesting about this story is Stanley's dreams. Each time he sleeps while on duty, he has himself a strange dream. In the first, Funtime Foxy is a cab driver. In the second, the facility's power cuts off and he comes face to face with Funtime Freddy. And in the last one, Ennard is a dentist and Ballora is his dental assistant, which I would say is one of the strangest things to ever appear in this franchise. But then again, I turn your attention to this corner where we have time-traveling ball pit, anime Foxy, Yandere Chica. Anyway, this one is pretty obvious, right? Stanley is working at Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals, that underground facility from sister location, and the dolls crawling into his mouth are a parallel to Ennard using Michael's progressively decaying body as a
Hello,
skin suit that
YT
means ending.
allies or allies?
Interpretation of those events, or something that more closely matches what we see
I
happening
mean,
in those ending
I don't know.
cutscenes. That instead of Michael being scooped and having a skeleton removed and all of that at the same time, that our protagonist
1 hour and
instead is
3 minutes
slowly
ago.
filled up with
1
animatronic
hour and
pieces
3
night after
minutes.
night, giving him
It's
that
so
progressively
close.
sickly look that scares all the people around him. Stanley's
Yeah.
story even mentions this, quote, he
Almost
staggered
5 a.m.
and stumbled down the sidewalk. Passers-by stared, some seeming worried, others just annoyed, like it inconvenienced them to see
I could
another person
probably close
suffering,
both
which
doors at
feels
this
right on
point.
with how those cutscenes were depicted in sister location. But okay, of the 3 stories in 1:35 a.m., it's story number 3, New Kid, that's the most exciting to talk about, at least for today's episode, because this one gets to the heart of what is still to this day the single biggest question of the series, and that is the identity of Golden Freddy. Let me tell you, I thought we had this one pretty well nailed down, that it was Cassidy, aka the vengeful spirit from Ultimate Custom Night. And yet, this story, well, it causes me to question a few things about our conclusions. First, let's go through a quick summary. Devin is a 9th grade social loner alongside
No reason
her
to
friend.
until my last
One
trap's
day, a
gone.
new kid in school named Kelsey shows interest in spending time with the two of them. Kelsey is good looking, he's charismatic, he immediately attracts the attention of all the cool kids in school. And even though Kelsey, Devin, and Mick all get along as friends, eventually Devin gets jealous of Kelsey, because Kelsey has everything that Devin wants. And so to get some revenge, he lures him to an abandoned Freddy's restaurant long forgotten at the outskirts of the town. His plan is to trap Kelsey in a spring-lock suit for a few hours to scare him, but, well, you know what's gonna happen. The sheer mention of spring-lock suit immediately gives you a spoiler alert as to what's gonna go down. Kelsey puts on the Golden Freddy
Bro, it
suit
already
and
hurts to
gets
swallow.
skewered alive. Quote, the blood saturated the bear's
Man, my
maggots,
immune system's so fucked.
began pooling on the floor. Devin stared at the moving blood. It looked like it was a living thing.
My nieces, I guess, one of my nieces got me sick, so.
End quote. Mick and Devin leave Kelsey for dead for fear of Devin getting in trouble, but they're not quite
I didn't know they
sure
were
who
sick.
actually died. Nearly a
No one
week
told
later,
me.
Devin is convinced to go back and check on Kelsey, but when he does, he's in for a surprise. Kelsey has vanished. Devin eventually sticks his hand inside the suit's mouth to feel around for Kelsey's slumped-over dead body, only for the spring locks to fail again and crush his arm. As Devin lies on the floor, trapped and slowly bleeding to death, he gets a final glimpse into the suit and, well, let's just say what he sees inside rocks the foundation.
When I get
of
sick,
this
it feels
franchise.
fucking awful,
Whoa,
dude.
Devin wiggled in one more attempt to free himself. The mouth opened even more, and Devin got a sudden glimpse inside the suit. He gasped. Down low, past his arm, Devin could see a body, a dead body, just like he thought he'd find when he came back here to check. But it wasn't exactly like he thought he'd find. This one had curly black hair. The body in the suit wasn't Kelsey. Now, there's a lot of weird things about this story that I don't quite have answers for, but I do have some thoughts about. First and foremost is the ending. You see,
Oh.
the book doesn't end with Devin's
5
death like you'd
hours.
expect. It
This is the
actually
hardest
continues
part.
to a
Oh,
final
no.
scene with Kelsey,
Now.
alive and well, as
If
the
they haven't
young kid
caught
at
you
school
yet,
introducing
they'll try
himself to two
harder.
boys.
Just
It
a little
seems,
longer.
at a first
Shift is
reading, like this should be a
almost over.
flashback to when Kelsey first meets Mick and Devin at school. Like, this was the fateful meeting that would eventually lead to multiple of their deaths. But it's not.
I hear
This is
them.
Kelsey at a new school.
Oh,
meeting
God.
two new boys. In the story, Mick meets Kelsey first and then brings Kelsey over to meet Devin, and it all takes place in a classroom. This closing scene, meanwhile, is outside the front doors of a school, and the two boys Kelsey introduced himself to are less social outcasts like Mick
I
and
hear,
Devin,
like, an
and more
ambiance.
like bullies. We're expressly told that the boys are snickering at the passing kids. Even
Okay,
Kelsey's
if I
first
can
line
make
on
it to
the
5:30, I'll
that
close both
Kelsey has
doors.
somehow lived
Make it to
on
5:30.
after his supposed
Make it to
spring
5.
trap death
Although,
of Golden Freddy,
I feel like if I
now
close
he's a
both
new
doors,
kid at yet
I would
another
definitely
new
survive
school,
anyways.
introducing himself
I
to
could probably
two
close them right now and
kids.
be
the way that
totally
this
fine.
policy is written, with Kelsey scoping out the two boys from afar before he approaches them, it feels like he's actively targeting
But
loner kids to make friends
just
with.
try
Could this be Kelsey's
as
attempt
long
to
as possible.
befriend kids that most overlook and then lure them
Hopefully
back to a
Chica
pleasant
just
piece
keeps
of
backing
real
away,
some
but
tragic incident to happen?
as soon as
It seems
Chica
like it would be
triggers
a
that
stretch,
shit,
but let's talk about Kelsey himself.
close door.
Mr. Perfect. Kelsey is a weird
As soon as she
entity.
triggers it,
Throughout
close
the
door, I'm
story,
done.
there are moments when
And
his
then I just
behavior
gotta,
is specifically called out as
I just gotta wait.
quote from the book. Kelsey tilted his head and studied Devin for a couple of seconds. For those 2 seconds, Devin had the weird feeling he was being evaluated. And again later, Devin was tempted to stab Kelsey to see if he was a robot. Kids don't say stuff like that. Once they're actually at the pizzeria, things go surprisingly smoothly for Devin's plan. The line in the book even goes like this, quote, "This was going even better than he imagined. He thought he was gonna have to talk Kelsey into trying on the Golden Freddy suit, but it looked like he was gonna do it all on his own. It was like it was meant to be." All of it seems to cast some level of suspicion on Kelsey's true motivations, and that's without me even mentioning the fact that his body just goes missing at the end of the book when it has been skewered and bled to death. To me, it feels like Kelsey may just be our vengeful spirit from Ultimate Custom Night. In the story, Kelsey is described as having wavy blonde hair and blue eyes. Now, we have a pretty solid idea that its hair is straight, with a slight wave, and it appears to be blonde. But here's the kicker. This image was created by inverting colors. It's what gives it that blown out and kind of creepy appearance. If you invert the colors of the vengeful spirit's eyes, you get blue, just like Kelsey is described in the book. And it would fit the idea of a vengeful spirit, a kid who is angry about his own death, perhaps in an accident like we see in Fnaf 4, or in this particular story, looking to get revenge on other kids who are similar to his original killers. He goes from school to school, presumably ones near Fazbear locations, to somehow trick kids into getting killed by the suit. The parallels with Vengeful Spirit even go to the moments right around Kelsey's death in the book. This is how it's described, and the sound wasn't the bad part. It was bad, yes, but the bad part, the really, really bad part, was the way the suit started jerking in a spastic, horrific dance. It looked like the moth-eaten, mildew-blotched gold bear was convulsing, but it wasn't the bear, it was Kelsey. It's remarkably similar to the final cutscene from Ultimate Custom Night, where we see again an angry Golden Freddy, presumably filled with the vengeful spirit, twitching off into the darkness. Also worth noting is that the spring-lock suits are apparently big enough for kids to slump down into the body. Devin, when he initially can't find Kelsey's body inside the suit,
503.
decides to dig deeper down into
We
it.
have 50%
Quote, "And
power.
Kelsey somehow slid down into the suit? Was that his hair
Nice.
that Devin could see? This, to me, confirms what we see in Fnaf 4's storage room cutscene, the strange tuft of hair that's coming out of the body of the suit. Back then, we weren't
Oh, no.
sure what this was trying to tell us, what that tuft of hair was meant to be. But now, I think we can safely conclude that it is indeed a child stuffed into that body, and that we're only seeing the top tuft of hair poking out. It would seem to imply that there was a victim before the bite of 1983, and that the crying child was somehow aware of at least one, if not multiple, of past victims shoved inside the suits. But all of this brings us to the obvious question of this story. The curly black hair at the bottom of the suit. Who's that? And honestly, I'm not sure. Cassidy, which is
I'll go
what we've
pee
been
real quick.
assuming to
Hopefully
be
Golden Freddy doesn't show up to murder me.
time, does indeed have black hair, but it's
I hope I
always
didn't
been
just jinx
described
myself.
as long and straight. In the fourth closet, we physically see Cassidy, and she's described as this, quote, "That's Cassidy, a girl with long black hair approached. And in the survival logbook, where we first learned of Cassidy's name, there's this girl who again has long, black, straight hair. And that's something worth pointing out, for as chaotic as the story in this franchise has been for all its iterations, names and hairstyles and colors of the victims seem to be fairly consistent. Susie is always associated with her dog. She has blonde hair with curls and blue eyes. Cassidy always appears to have straight black hair. Fritz always has freckles. The names and the faces of the surrounding characters may change, but the missing children all seem to be fairly consistent in both name and physical description, which is an important detail to keep track of moving forward. So could all of this mean that Vengeful Spirit and Cassidy are two separate entities? That two spirits might both be in possession of Golden Freddy, or that Cassidy isn't really associated with Golden Freddy at all, and is instead the identity of one of the other animatronics? Because in Fourth Closet, she technically wasn't the one who was associated with Golden Freddy. Honestly, I don't know. I need to actually review the evidence for this one, and I encourage you to do the same. The last thing worth mentioning for all of us to chew on is the mysterious slithering that's heard throughout this story. While the boys are exploring the abandoned pizzeria, they hear something inexplicable in the walls. Quote, while they were in the bathroom, Devin was pretty sure he heard something slithering through the walls. He didn't say anything. From the way the other boys' faces paled, he knew they heard it too. They didn't mention it either. It's never mentioned again. Nothing ever comes of this strange little detail, but it's clearly important because more inexplicable, strange sounds come from the Freddy torso after Kelsey dies. In a later quote, "Did you leave anything else?" He tried to ignore the fact that the scuttling sound was coming from the bear suit. Now, this is after Kelsey has already stopped squirming and twitching. So again, we're left with some mysterious force moving around in the pizzeria creating these sorts of sounds. Is it Ennard? Is it the Stitch Wraith? Is it something else? Like I said, lots to chew on with this particular book, but as you can tell, it's given us pretty explicit information about some of the biggest questions that this series has had. Now it's up to us, as always, to put all those pieces together. And there certainly are a lot of pieces that'll start coming together next time as we start looking into the power of agony and the twisted timeline of FNAF's next newest murderer, the Stitch Wraith. So make sure you hit that subscribe button to get notified of when that video comes out next week. And in the meantime, do me a favor, remember, it's just a theory.
A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Back. Ooh, rain sounds. I like rain sounds. They're very soothing. I'm gonna put some on.
It's alive.
I mean, not for you guys, because believe it or not, rain can be copyrighted. Believe it or not. Stupid, but it can be.
Hello,
I found that out the hard way as well.
where today we're covering
It's so
every
dumb.
topic in all of FNAF lore, the timeline. But not for the games. Oh jeez, no, I hate myself, but not that much. Whew, I'll probably have to do that at some point down the line, but not today. No, what we're covering today is a different timeline. You
Rain
see, there's a
sounds
new
sound
monster
even nicer when you're
FNAF
sick.
universe, a killer that has horrifically taken the lives of nearly a dozen people. A killer as yet unseen in the games, but one who will, after today's theory, provide us with key insights into how this whole FNAF universe works. The true
Whispers,
nature of Remnants
you know, and
is
ASMR and stuff does too, but I don't exactly listen to that. I don't, because that's fucking, I don't know. It's not exactly something I'm interested in, but I'm just saying, whispers sound nice when you're sick as well. I don't know why. I think it might have to do with the frequency in which the sounds are. It's like certain low sounding noises.
Our job to track his movements segments to understand
Certain
what is
quiet sounding noises are just, I don't know, they just feel nice on the ears.
Surface level analysis of 1:35 a.m.
Especially when you're sick.
Installment of the Fazbear Fright series, and boy was that one a biggie, with huge revelations about sister location, ultimate custom nights, vengeful spirit, and the real identity, or should I say identities, of Golden Freddy. And looking back, since the Fazbear Frights books became a thing, I've done 5 theories on them, covering the many, many connections that they have to the various facets of FNAF lore, from new strings of murders happening in 1985 to the true
Kidneys are hurting, bruh.
friend Fred Bear. But despite all of this new FNAF
That's
talk,
how you know I feel sick. Oh my gosh, my kidneys are hurting, bruh.
in the event that you haven't picked up any book series yet, let me catch you up. Each new book contains 3 short stories, right? That's the selling feature. It's
My niece gave me
on the back
Ebola.
of the box, so to speak. But each one also comes with a bit of a bonus. In reality, each book is more like 3 1/5 stories. You see, each one ends with an epilogue, our little MCU post-credits teaser, giving us a piece of yet another story. The tale of the Stitch Wraith, a story that appears to be spanning out across the ending of each and every book in this new series. And that alone would be pretty darn cool, right? Also, it's a brilliant marketing tactic to keep us buying more just to see the end of this thing. Slow clap, Scott Coffin. Slow clap. But 3 segments in, and it's becoming clear that the tale of the Stitch Wraith isn't just another horror tale. It's instead a running thread throughout nearly every other shorter story that we've been reading through, which in turn seems to connect it both to the original trilogy of books, as well as even the games. So in order to understand what this thing is and where the lore is headed, it's time to go Easter egg hunting for a monster. Now, admittedly,
Is that coming from this?
Fazbear Frights.
No, I think that's coming from the game. Why is the FNAF 3 sound playing? You guys hear that? The FNAF 3 sound's playing. The music box sound. Bro.
Covered the Stitch Wraith, and back then I assumed he was entered. The Wraith was
I love that sound by that song, but still, like, it sounds really, like, I don't know, something really haunting and sad about the song, but it is really good. The music box sound. It's from FNAF 3.
As it revealed just exactly how the Stitch Wraith was brought to life. A process that actually reveals a lot about how this series' mythos works. In this epilogue, we're introduced to Dr.
Why is that song playing all of a sudden?
Dr. Ferb Fletcher.
It's really sad, actually. Hello. Oh, Miss, I'll just call you Miss. I can't, there's, I don't know. I can't, my brain's not working enough to try and decipher another part of that name.
In order to study it, we
Sorry.
collects hundreds of haunted objects to search for this emotion trapped inside. Again, from the book, the word haunted could mean shown
47 minutes left.
mental anguish. These items on
47 minutes.
weren't possessed by ghosts. The ones that were truly haunted were energized by agony. Agony, I'm convinced, radiates farther from people than any other emotion, Fnaf said. My work is focused on my hypothesis that you can take a saturation of agony, add any sort of intelligence, even an artificial one, and they'll combine together to transmute the energy of emotion into the energy of physical action. This, I believe, is what explains what people call haunted objects. And already you might be starting to see how this all ties into what we already know about this franchise. In FNAF 6's Insanity ending, we were introduced to the blueprints outlining how the sister location Scooper worked, and it was, well, it was not what we expected, to say the least. Through those blueprints, we learned about the mystery metal called Remnant, and its ability to supposedly give life to objects that it touches. The novel The Fourth Closet took it one step further and showed us the Remnant metal being created and used. In that story, we watch as William Afton melts down pieces of the old animatronics, creating a remnant soup that he then uses to give life to new living robots, specifically the Funtime animatronics. Quote, on the heating table rested the endoskeletons of the original Freddy's animatronics, welded and melted together, immobile and featureless, and still inhabited by the spirits of the children who had been murdered inside of them so many years ago, still filled with life and motion and thought, all trapped, all in terrible pain. Usually this goes into something mechanical, something I made, William said. If we remember back to Candy Cadet's stories of 5 things always becoming one thing, 5 kittens getting sewn together, or 5 keys melted down into one, this is exactly what those stories were referring to. But Phineas's experiments in 1:35 a.m. actually take it one step further and give us more insight into the true nature of Remnant. Things that are brought to life via Remnant aren't necessarily infused with a soul, but instead with agony, with intense human emotion, with extreme human suffering. This is important because it means that characters like Balloon Boy, the Bitty Babs and the Mini Renas and Sister Location, heck, even animatronics like Mangle, don't necessarily need to have actual victims associated with them. We used to look at solving the mysteries of this series as having it be 1-to-1 all the time. Susie equals Chica, Charlie equals the puppet, Cassidy equals Golden Freddy. But what we're starting to learn is that there are other ways to bring things to life in this series, that some animatronics may contain multiple souls, like we talked about last time with Golden Freddy, and some might not contain any souls at all, as long as it always ties back to some extreme tragedy filled with this all-powerful emotion of agony. So with that little analysis in place, let's go back to our story. We see Phineas collect objects associated with horrific tragedies, and via some means funnel all the agony from them down into an endoskeleton, which we're specifically told is meant to be a stand-in for bones, so we're talking like a FNAF 1 or FNAF 2 era endoskeleton here. Phineas then puts the head of a large 3-foot doll on it, a doll whose description bears a shocking similarity to Blank, actually from the fan game 5 Nights at Candy's, and finally a battery pack before turning this beast on. And not only does this modern Frankenstein come to life, it immediately kills its creator, Phineas, seemingly by accident, surprisingly, and then runs off, hiding under a black cloak. The Stitch Wraith has been born. But okay, why am I making such a big deal out of this thing? Why does this guy deserve his own episode? Well, because solving the Stitch Wraith story in these books is like a game unto itself. You see, there have been very subtle clues hidden throughout the 9 other stories in this series that connect things back to the Stitch Wraith. My first clue was the battery pack Phineas uses to power the Stitch Wraith as he's building it, because it's not just any battery pack. It came from Fetch, the murder animatronic dog from book 2 of the series. Quote, the item in the second box was an animatronic dog that clearly no longer functioned. The dog was an ugly dog, with a triangle-shaped head and a wide mouth full of sharp teeth. In minutes, he'd revealed the dog's battery pack. So immediately we know that the Stitch Wraith story is happening after the events of the Fetch story from book number 2. So I dug around deeper and more connections kept coming. Earlier in this same book, in the title story 1:35 a.m. about the haunted Ella doll, there's one line referencing a man named Phineas looking online for a particular toy. Quote again, one of the searches for Special Ella doll led her to an online ad posted by a user named Phineas who was trying to find one of the dolls. His ad referenced the Special Ella doll and said he was willing to pay a premium for the doll's energy. Overall, across the 9 stories published so far, 7 seem to tie back to the Stitch Wraith, allowing us to create a rough timeline of events. So bear with me as we go through this. We know that 1:35 a.m. and Fetch must come first because Phineas is alive and looking for the Ella doll like I just mentioned, and the evil robot dog has just started his murder spree. From there comes the story we just covered, Epilogue 3 and the Stitch Wraith's creation. After that, he begins to roam the city collecting body parts for some purpose. You may remember book number 1 story to be Beautiful, in which Baby hacks apart a human girl named Sarah in order to steal her identity. Sarah is rebuilt out of junk only for her to fall to pieces at the end. Well, in epilogue number 1, we hear that the Stitch Wraith was seen collecting those junk pieces of Sarah. Odd, right? And it's not the only time that it happens either. In book number 2, there's the story Out of Stock about a group of friends who steal a defective plush trap doll, one with oddly human-like eyes and teeth, only for it to go on a rampage. The boys manage to escape by luring it in front of an oncoming train where it gets shattered to pieces. And again, in epilogue number 2, we see the Stitch Wraith on the scene, salvaging whatever he can find of the book. And that's where it would seem to end if it weren't for one other small detail. You see, in one of the other stories in this book, Room for One More, about a security guard being force-fed mini Rena dolls in the basement of Circus Babies.
40 minutes, bro.
Passing reference to a restaurant called the Snack Space. Hey man, I was picking up a takeout order at Luigi's the other night and saw your ex on a date with the manager of the Snack Space. Seems super unimportant, right? Well, it would be if this was the only time that it was mentioned, but it's popped up in one of the other stories.
Why are they playing the FNAF 3 song? Why are they doing that?
Time-traveling ball pit, the snack space is where the protagonists.
In fact, I'm definitely gonna get copyrighted for that. I just realized that.
Sister location is also in that world, which in turn
I got copyrighted on it before in a original FNAF 3 playthrough, and I was pissed.
Girl trapped inside of his stomach. And while these aren't necessarily directly tied to the Stitch Wraith, it certainly feels like at some point,
Although it is a good
all
song.
of these stories will come together, as though we're working on chunks of a larger puzzle. We've got a big chunk over here, that's the Stitch Wraith connections, and a big chunk over here that's all connected through sister location and the snack space, and then you have a few other random pieces over here, and by the end I expect all of them will come together. So assuming that they are all connected, the timeline seems to go about like this. Lonely Freddy, the story about the kids getting mind swapped with mini Freddy dolls, has to be first, because it's the only one of these stories so far where Fazbear locations are open and ready for business. At some point, Freddy Fazbear's closes, leading to Room for One More about the underground facility filled with mini arenas hoping to escape, which would parallel what we hear in Sister Location.
Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
At some point, Baby and the mini arenas escape.
That's the second time he's showed a event clip.
With Phineas looking for the haunted doll, and Greg activating the murder dog in an abandoned Freddy Fazbear's in Fetch. From there, the next major moment is Stitch Wraith's creation in Epilogue 3, which then leads to his quest for body parts in To Be Beautiful Epilogue 1 and Out of Stock Epilogue 2. We also know that Into the Pit and The New Kid happen near the end of the timeline, since they both feature a
Hello,
now
Anka.
forgotten or repurposed Freddy's building. Also, there's Count the Ways, which is towards the end of this timeline, grouped with these other stories since
You made it here in the last 40 minutes.
What does all of this tell us? What was the purpose
We gotta survive
of doing all this work? Well,
39 more
first,
minutes,
connect us
and we win.
solidly into the book trilogy. The fact that we have an Ella doll and
39 more minutes, and we win.
perfectly matches the
39
Ella doll
more
that Henry
minutes.
made for his daughter Charlie. To quote from the fourth closet, agony erupted, flooding the room with its sound. A man lay curled on the floor, something
You think we're gonna make it?
arms, and when his mouth opened, the room shook with the sound of his anguish. Who is that? Charlie said anxiously. What is he holding? You don't recognize her? Elizabeth said. That's Ella, of course.
Yes.
It's all your father had left after you were taken.
I believe it.
Cried over that cheap store-bought rag doll for 2 months. Cried into it, bled into it, poured his grief over it. End quote. At which point, he makes the robotic Ella doll that we talked about in the last episode. So what we're seeing in these stories appears to be, at least to some extent, the aftermath of that trilogy of books. Which also means that we might already know the true identity of the Stitch Wraith. It's a bit of a
You're
long
so
shot, but
close.
my personal headcanon until proven otherwise, I think that the endoskeleton that powers the Stitch Wraith, the main body that's become the conduit for all of this agony, is the same endoskeleton that killed Henry. The robot that he used to end his own life. The stabbing robot, which, let's be honest, is like the most complicated way to do that sort of thing. Like, build a robot to stab you to death? What? Creative types, man, they are weird. Anyway, we're told in the Silver Eyes that it's a basic Gen 1 endoskeleton with an unfinished face, which would explain exactly why Phineas needs to put a head on it. Quote from the Silver Eyes, she could see its face. It could be called a face. Its features were scarcely formed, crude and shapeless. Its blind eyes were
Freddy must be in the kitchen or something, I don't know.
seeing nothing but its own grief. We also know that this endoskeleton would be absolutely filled to the brim with agony. I mean, as far as endoskeletons go, a murder bot built by a grieving father is a pretty huge deal. And it's apparently an important enough character to this franchise to have also appeared at the end of the book trilogy. When Charlie is being attacked by Baby, it's this same murder bot and its trusty knife that Charlie...
Anka, look at the number of likes we have.
I have a very, very strong theorist instinct that the Stitch Wraith will, at some point during this book series, be revealed to be connected back to Henry and his bizarre death. Just saying, the pieces are in place for us. Oh yeah, and assuming that the Fazbear Fright series is connected a bit closer to the book trilogy, like it appears to be, we know that Book 5, Bunny Call, features a story about a man with gruesome burns over his body and an iron will to live. I mean, we already suspected that that was William Afton, but going back to see how his story ended in the fourth closet, we see that his death is far from certain. In his final moments, his hospital gown catches fire and he's pulled into a massive furnace. But then, nothing. No official confirmation that that burning actually kills him. Therefore, a burned man in a hospital who refuses to die sounds like a certain yellow bunny we all know who always comes back. And with that, I've had enough FNAF for now. Oh man, it has been a lot. The new book comes out in early July, so at the very least I get a break for a couple of weeks. Thank goodness. No, no, no! Man, I am a little on edge these days. 2020 has really started to mess with my head. I need to relax.
2020, damn.
But I've seen all of this, literally everything on every streaming platform. If only there was something new to watch. Wait, can it be? Our sponsor for today's episode, NordVPN. What are you doing here, Nord? I'm looking for new entertainment today, not military-grade encryption of all my personal data across all my various devices, including mobile, tablet, and PC.
Fear not, Pat, for I offer both protection and entertainment.
But how, NordVPN?
With one click, change your country code and you'll see.
All right, I'll try it. Let's take a trip over to Canada, refresh Netflix, and whoa! There's suddenly all sorts of things I couldn't access from my US connection. Like Wind River, the award-winning mystery starring Scarlet Witch and Hawkeye. And if I hop over to Japan, no! Is that Dragon Ball Z streaming?
And Demon Slayer, anime of the year 2019.
We are skipping that. Also, MadPat, don't act like you've watched Dragon Ball Z. And even if you have, you haven't watched the whole thing. Just stop. Because he knew very little about Dragon Ball when he made that Kamehameha theory.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that is, without exaggeration, thinking of reaching out to Scott Cawthon.
Hello, Moxie. I'm okay. What about you? We've got about half an hour until we beat the in real time thing.
FNAF experiences. Heck, they've already got the terrible pizza taken care of. We could probably even sell the idea to YouTube Originals and make a whole series about transforming the pizzerias into horror-themed dining experiences, which would also help mitigate the cost of doing all that. No joking here, Scott. This is something we absolutely can and probably should do. I've recreated your games before in real life, and they seem to be pretty well received. So, between my theater background and your, well, you know, your gobs of money and masterminding of the IP, I think we can make something that's really cool. And yeah, the reason I'm bringing it up here is so fans can start talking about the idea both here and on Reddit to show you how excited they are for this to happen. Anyway, let me just leave it at, you have my email, I eagerly
What does he want him to do?
You've probably already bought it at this point, you're just waiting to reveal that fact to the world.
Oh, no, he did not. No, he did not. No, that's, no, he definitely didn't.
Pizzerias that any FNAF fan will enjoy. The episode will be going live in the next few weeks on my new
Would be cool though if Scott did make a chain of Five Nights at Freddy's restaurants.
Yes, it sounds like a joke. No, it's not. We've not only got episodes about Chuck E. Cheese on the way, but also
I'd go.
Episodes like how the ghost of KFC's Colonel Sanders has been cursing people for decades. Yes, it is a real thing that we are currently researching. It's the same science, math, and over-research that we do over here, except, you know, on real-life topics. And for anyone who's hesitant to check out a channel about food, we're already winning people over. Like Jack here over on Twitter, who said he started out skeptical, but watched the episodes and immediately got the concept. We've got over 500,000 subscribers in the first 24 hours, and we're getting really, really close to that million in these first 2 weeks. So please please help us reach that milestone in record time. Show the world how passionate we theorists are by shattering that subscriber record. And hey, Fnaf even already has made an appearance on the show. It's in every single intro of Food Theory. So subscribe to Food Theory today to get your
There he is.
brain food. In a sucky, no good, awful year, seeing so many people excited about this new channel has really helped us all out. So thank you guys for your support.
Alright, stop self-promoting and get to the fucking thing, Matt. Holy shit.
Pretty good handle on it.
Fuck, I'm gonna. Holy fuck.
Earth-shattering.
God damn, you take 4 fucking minutes to get to the.
Animatronics can have people stuffed
Alright, I need
inside
to. Alright, I'm crashing out. Okay.
People
I need.
can have animatronics stuffed inside of
Holy
them.
shit, man.
In book 3, everything is powered by human agony.
Like,
children.
damn, dude.
Happened in 1985.
Holy
Animatronics
shit.
steal identities. Humans can be body swapped with animatronics. Golden Freddy might have multiple souls trapped inside of him. Ghosts might be able to escape from their animatronic prisons to lure more people to them. Like, there has been a lot.
I'm not gonna
All of
lose
these
focus.
stories, hence why I've been covering these books so much. But Step Closer's lore drops are attacking some of the biggest lingering questions still in existence.
Why would I
in these
lose
games.
focus?
The ones presented to us by the two most frustrating games in the franchise, FNAF 4 and FNAF 6. Questions that are still hotly debated by the FNAF community. So today we're looking at the first of those debates, the ones related to FNAF 4, looking at what those answers mean for the rest of the series. Today, we confirm the identity of this guy, the older brother, Foxy Bro. Real quick though, before we get to the meat of this theory, let's quickly speed our way through probably the least important story of this new trio, the middle one titled Dance With Me. In it, we cover Casey, a young woman who's coming from a tragic childhood. She lives on the street, picking pockets and nabbing purses. One day, she robs a mother and a young girl outside of Circus Baby's Pizza World, which we're told has itself a big red
We're so
door.
close.
Potentially important detail alert. Anyway, one of the items that she nabs is a set of cardboard glasses. When Casey puts them on, she sees a hologram of Ballora spinning in the distance. Weirded out by this, she has other people try the glasses on and no one else manages to see Ballora. From that point onward, each time she puts on the glasses, the hologram gets closer and closer, which begins to freak her out to the point of her leaving town and trying to put her life back together in hopes that it gets Ballora to leave her alone. A couple cities and failed jobs later, Casey eventually decides to return the stolen items to the mother and the daughter, hoping that it'll make amends. The family welcomes her in and forgives her, but when the little girl Isabella puts the glasses on, she not only sees Ballora, but she immediately begins dancing. It's a very vague ending because it's unclear whether Ballora, who was one step away from getting Casey, instead nabs the girl because she's the one who puts the glasses on next, and the dancing is the girl becoming possessed, or if it's the girl just excited to be dancing alongside one of her favorite characters, Ballora. Anyway, there's not a whole lot to talk about with this one. The technology is super strange. Freddy's is apparently advanced enough to
28
have
minutes.
graphics that
28
work with
minutes.
cardboard glasses for kids. That would be strange enough, but there's also some extra weirdness that the holograms can interact with the physical world. We see throughout the story that this Ballora hologram kicks up leaves and causes them to swirl around her. To quote from the story, there was Ballora, pirouetting among the colorful fall leaves. As she spun, the bright leaves were sucked into her vortex. For a few seconds, Casey admired the beauty, but then she thought, wait, if Ballora is just a picture, a hologram, then how is she affecting the objects around her? It didn't make sense. Welcome to the world of being a FNAF theorist, Casey. It didn't make sense. Prepare to get that one tattooed on your forehead. But in all seriousness, it does raise a big question. Is she actually a hologram or just invisible and the glasses are somehow revealing her? It's unclear. Today I'm going to be talking a lot about those weird little details that just seem so oddly specific for a book to call out that it feels like the book is trying to tell us something, and this seems like one of them, but while I could spend a lot of time trying to figure it out, to my knowledge, holographic or invisible animatronics haven't really been a thing yet in the franchise, so we'll just have to cross that bridge when it becomes important. Unless, oh damn it might be a phantom animatronic. No, they don't interact with the real world, do they? Last point to be made about this story, though, is its recurring theme of mothers and motherhood. A lot of the backstory that we get on Casey is her troubled relationship with her mom, which has played a big part in how her life ended up the way it did. Casey, throughout the story, is also visited by an older woman at a bus station that gives her grandmotherly advice. She's saved from the police by another elderly woman. She makes amends.
I'm
with her
watching,
mother
by the way.
and
I'm
have a
just.
relationship that she
I don't got a whole lot to say.
Me thinking too much about this, big surprise, but it doesn't feel like a coincidence that Ballora is the main animatronic featured in a story story about motherly relationships. I had a theory a long time ago, 2 years ago, that Ballora was some sort of stand-in for Mrs. Afton.
It's crazy that I got sick so quickly, man. I went from being fine this morning to absolutely obliterated, bro.
Most likely that he abandoned in the aftermath of his daughter getting clawed to death by Baby. I mean, just look at the song that Ballora sings in Sister Location.
Why do you hide inside your balls? When you hide inside your balls, all I see is an empty ball. No more balls, your balls are gone.
Bedroom of our tragically deceased child, William hides inside his walls by diving even deeper.
He hides inside his balls? Hey, yo.
Does in the original novel trilogy, when he loses his daughter, he shuts out the rest of the world.
Why do you hide inside your balls?
Bring her back. And so when William does this in the games, his wife is left alone and probably ends up leaving him. As such, as some sort of coping mechanism, William recreates her in animatronic form, depicting her with perpetually shut eyes because to William, she was blind to what needed to be done to rebuild the family. Blind to the fact that his work was so important. She wanted to move on, to do frivolous things like sing and spin and dance, or at least that's how he felt from his perspective. William Afton was mired in his own misery of loss. Like
Is bro
it's been a
cooking?
stretch and something that I've lightly talked about before, but I thought the connection between Ballora and mothers in this story was particularly interesting and worth calling out. Anyway, onward to the real story I want to address today, Step Closer, which isn't just sparking new theories, but is straight up confirming stuff that we've argued about for years. In it, we meet Pete, a 16-year-old who, due to their parents' divorce, has to babysit his little brother, Chuck the Chump. One day, while watching him at a Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, Pete, annoyed about having to be the responsible one, decides to scare Chuck a little by taking him backstage to see an out-of-service Foxy. Pete fires up the machine and Chuck runs away, leaving Pete alone to get seemingly hypnotized by Foxy's performance. A performance that repeats one line over and over. You can be a pirate,
Hit
but
the
first
gritty,
you'll have to
hit the
use
gritty.
pride and an arm. And from there, you can probably guess what happens. Over the next few days, Pete gets into multiple accidents that put either his eye or his arm in danger. A scalpel nearly hits his eye in science class. A butcher knife almost chops off his hand at the store. A buzzsaw blade shoots out at him from a nearby construction site. He gets hooked in the face by a fishing line, and he almost loses a hand to a Chinese finger trap at the school carnival. Anyway, the two brothers eventually make amends and come to the realization that
How can he use a hand to a
down
Chinese
Foxy to break
finger
some
trap?
curse.
What?
He rushes to Freddy's, but in his panic, he's hit by an oncoming truck and killed. Out of nowhere. It's this awful, awful reveal that you absolutely do not see coming because you feel so bad for this kid. You're like, oh, he's apologized to his brother. They have a good relationship. They have a plan for getting Pete out of this after him being brutalized for the better part of a week. He's on his way to close off the story and then, bam, it just ends. And that would be where the story ends, except for one thing. Pete is still alive. Kind of. We pick up back in the hospital where Pete's soul is trapped inside of his own dead body. Pete is an organ donor. Against his will, I might add. Thanks a lot for signing me up for that one, Mom. And they just got an emergency request for, you guessed it, an eye and a hand. Pete is forced to helplessly watch as his body is taken apart by surgeons. Like I said at the beginning of this episode, this story is shocking. But what's even more shocking is the lore confirmation that we get in this thing. Pete's story 100% confirms for us that Foxy Bro, the older kid from Fnaf 4 who repeatedly traumatizes his younger brother before eventually getting him chomped in the jaws of Fredbear, that is undeniably Michael Afton. 100%.
Of course, obviously.
It's
Yeah.
something that we strongly suspected for a while, and something that later evidence started to throw into question, but this story, happening 5 years after that game's initial release, finally clears it up for us. Obviously, there are some superficial similarities here. Pete has a younger brother who's scared of the animatronics, just like Foxy Bro has the crying child, his younger brother who's scared of the animatronics. Pete is connected to Foxy throughout the story, just like the brother in the Foxy mask. Pete and Chuck's parents are divorced, just like it seems William and Mrs. Afton are in the game, leaving the older brothers alone to care for their younger siblings. At one point in the
Fuck
story,
off,
Pete's
Chica.
hand starts to turn purple, which points us back to Michael Afton in Sister Location physically turning purple. And lastly is that final scene where Pete should be dead, but isn't, which exactly mirrors the iconic words of one Michael Afton.
Father, it's me, Michael. I should be dead, but I'm not.
But all of it is just a bunch of weak parallels between Foxy Bro and Michael and Pete, and Foxy Bro and Pete. How do we know for sure that all three of these characters are connected? One word, gum. People ask me a lot how I
I
come up
thought
with
that
these
said
theories,
something
and more
else.
often than not, it's small details that just stick out.
Oh,
as
no.
off for the author or game designer to include, as though they're purposely seeding these details out there to try and
Oh,
signal
no.
something to us. And in this particular story, the odd character detail of Pete is that he chews
The one thing
gum
that
a
connects
lot.
them all
He's
together.
He's chewing watermelon gum while watching his brother. Later,
Oh,
he's
man.
scared by the Foxy animatronic. The book makes mention of him swallowing that gum. Okay, that's fine.
Hey,
It's a
yo.
one-off thing, no big deal. But later, on the way to the butcher shop, we're told that he, quote, hops a wad of watermelon gum into his mouth. On the boat
Watermelon?
fishing with his dad, he wishes he had brought his watermelon
Who does
gum.
this remind
It is
me of?
mentioned a lot in this short story. Enough that it sparked my theorist senses and made me flag it to look into later. Now, obviously, at no point during FNAF 4 or in any of
man.
the games do we see a character actively chewing gum. That'd be silly, but that's not the only place that we see these characters at this point. Let me direct your attention back to the FNAF Survival Logbook. Who knew that a book with dabbing Chica as an active selling feature would become the single most important item for lore solving of this franchise? For those of you who don't remember this little gem, it's the logbook, originally owned by Mike, as we see on the title page, that helped us to solve for Cassidy's name. And wouldn't you know it, but today it's also the thing that's gonna now reveal to us Michael Afton's true identity. Page 49, quote, list 10 bad habits you'd like to break. Number 1, chewing gum excessively. I mean, there it is, plain as day. Pete chews gum excessively. Michael Afton
I don't.
chews gum excessively. Pete
But that Hubba
eventually turns
Bubba
purple
watermelon
from
flavor
after being dead. Michael Afton
is so
eventually turns
good.
purple
Ironically, is
right
the
after
same
being
flavor
dead. Pete is
that
the
that guy
older
was
brother who
eating.
scares his
Pete
younger
was
sibling
eating
with
a watermelon
Foxy.
gum, but
Foxy goes FNAF
watermelon
over,
Hubba
older
Bubba
brother
is
scares his younger sibling with Foxy.
so
Pete
good.
equals Michael,
And then they had a
Michael
blue
equals
raspberry
FNAF
version of the
4's
Hubba
Foxy
Bubba,
Bro.
and
Done, confirmed, another
so
character
good.
identity locked. This detail has been
Especially the
sitting in
blue
the
raspberry
logbook
one.
for years.
I couldn't
Just
stop.
waiting
I couldn't
to
stop
be
chewing it, so
used.
I don't buy it anymore.
Well done. And this confirmation tells us everything we need to know about Michael's motivation for the rest of the game series.
Really
He's
good gum.
avenging his brother's death. The one
FNAF 4. This is not FNAF 4. I'm reacting to game theory that has FNAF 4 in it, but
of course,
I'm doing
it is never
FNAF in real
that
time,
easy. This same
and it has 19 minutes left.
this thing that has been so pivotal to solving so many mysteries of this franchise raises just as many challenges. Because sure, here it just confirmed the Foxy Bro connection, but then it also has lines like these. Page 103, the party was for you. Page 75, does he still talk to you? In reference to psychic friend Fredbear. Page 23, was your favorite childhood toy a plastic purple?
I just joined, but I do agree that blue raspberry is the best Hubba Bubba flavor. Ooh, see, Epic Gamer knows, bro. Exactly. And I ordered like a big pack of it, and I chewed it all. It was so good, so good. Like I had to literally like just like stop. I had to just like not buy anymore, cause like my jaw started hurting. I mean, I wasn't chewing a bunch, but I would only chew like a couple a day, but like I would only chew like maybe 3 a day, but even so, it was still making my jaw fucking hurt. So I had to stop. It was so good. So good.
Mike never truly was my name. The question that we're left with, and the question I pose to you and that I still need time to think through is, what did Mike
So good.
forget? And how did he forget it? Was he
Guys, make sure to
the
like and
he's never
subscribe,
done
turn on all
since
notifications,
Roblox
and join the
brain?
Discord server in the
Some
pinned
sort of
comment there if you
other
haven't
trauma
already.
caused him memory loss? And more
And
importantly, is there some other
hit the
strange
bell
connection between Michael
to turn
and
on
the
all
crying
notifications, because I
child?
do stream every single day.
Books say that the party was for Michael when
And
Fnaf
if you
4
donate,
clearly tells
you
us
get your
that it's
name
not. I can't believe
here
this is just some sort of typo or something. This book
for an
is
entire
so
month.
precisely engineered to be the
And
linchpin to
I
many
stream
uses
every
of
day,
this
so you'll
franchise
have
to be the case.
your
So
name
could
there
that
for like
connection between
literally
the
like
two
30
brothers be
streams.
the reason why Michael's
So.
name might somehow be different?
Lucrative
All theories for another day,
offer.
my
I'm
friends,
just
but for
saying.
now, we're one
I'm
more
just
confirmed
saying.
step closer to getting the answers we've been
I'm
looking
joking.
for so long. So maybe that's the reason why
Okay.
the story is in fact called Step Closer, because otherwise that title for a
Ooh,
story about a
someone
kid
I
who's
can
dying
ban
doesn't
on
make a whole lot of
Kick.
sense. Next time we tackle
Let's ban some
Susie
people on
and
Kick.
connections to FNAF 6.
Let's ban some people on Kick. Let's ban some people. Alright, let's see. Ban. Where's the other guy? There he is. Hold on. Ban. There we go.
In the meantime, remember that Food Theory exists as a channel and you should subscribe.
We don't care. We do not care. We do not care. I'll always start focusing when it's down to the last 5 minutes. Alright, there we go.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where today's episode is perhaps the single most important that we've done on the FNAF lore in a long, long time.
feel like you said that a lot.
Our goal is to solve Golden Freddy. That's right, FNAF Reddit. I am justified in using my favorite golden boy in the thumbnail today because this episode is all about him. It's them.
He's addressing how the FNAF Reddit shits on him for using Golden Freddy in every thumbnail.
Images in the entire 6-year history of this franchise. Say what you will about milking this franchise dry, we've milked that image dry.
Oh yeah, you have. At least he's self-aware.
But seriously, with the recent release of Bunny Call, the 5th Fazbear Fright book, I think we have enough information now to put together a quasi-definitive answer on who is in that iconic golden suit, which, gotta be honest, is like the biggest mystery to me in this franchise at this point. Solving this one is like obtaining the first of three massive holy grails when it comes to the lore of
Yo, what's up, Brandon? Oh.
In order to do it,
How
we're
are
going
you?
to look at the games, the books, and the spin-offs. And by the end, we'll
How you
have
doing?
ourselves an answer that not only fits with the established lore of both game and book, but also an answer that satisfies pretty much everything about this character. An answer that irons out all the wrinkles and frustrations that I've had when concocting past theories about this guy. Oh, and it also just picks a little bit at the scabbed-over wound of a past theory, poking it just enough that it might get infected. So, are you ready to have your mind blown? Are you ready to finally have the answer to this mystery that has been 6 years in the making? Well, then let's begin.
14
with the
minutes.
Stitch Raid. For those
No,
of you who've missed it,
13.
the Stitch Raid story is happening in small
So
chunks at the end of
close.
each Fazbear Fright book. It's kind of like an
So
MCU post-credits teaser
close.
minus the color-shifting Thanos. It's about an animatronic suit pieced together from the
Traveler just said, "It's the final countdown."
Now that the creature is wandering the city collecting more haunted toys.
It's
and
the
killing people with
final
exact sucking their bodies
countdown.
dry and making them cry oily black tears. And up to this point, that's pretty much all we know about this monstrosity.
The
Lead me to conclude that the
final
reason we're needing this thing
countdown.
is to prove the existence of Remnant and how it works via negative human emotions. Maybe send him up as the new villain for that upcoming game security breach. Or, at the very least,
I'll walk in the last 5 minutes.
Oh no, dear theorists.
It's
This
just
mystery
not
is
worth my
far
time
more than
yet.
we could have ever imagined. In the
It's
epilogue
just
of
not
book
worth
number
my
4,
time.
Step closer, we meet Andrew and Jake, the two souls who find themselves trapped inside the Stitch Raid. And the conversation
It would be a kick in the balls if you get disconnected again. Why would you jinx me like that, Traveler?
Inside a metal thing. He didn't know enough about anything to understand what it was.
Why would you
He
do
did
that?
know that he wasn't alone. He was sharing this strange place. Oh, hi, Jake said. I'm Jake.
It's not
Who are
very
you?
nice.
I'm Andrew. The child's voice was rough. He sounded a little like a boy Jake used to know in school.
It's the
boy who was always
final
talking about the teacher and getting himself in trouble.
countdown.
Jake thought Andrew sounded angry. Very angry.
It's the
We're told that
final
even though all of their souls are infused into the same endoskeleton, Jake is the only one able to move the Stitch Raid's body. He's also the only one capable of seeing the outside world. Andrew is blind.
It's okay,
to
it's
it all.
okay.
It's kind of like those two-man horse costumes. You never want to wind up being the butt in those things.
Hey,
It's no wonder Andrew Andrew's so mad. I'd be too if I was forced to spend an eternity looking at someone else's soul butt. However, it's when they start talking about
What the fuck was that sound? What the?
Really
It sounded like someone farted. What the?
Memories are kind of fuzzy, Jake said. Fuzzy, yeah. So
The
am
fuck
I,
was
she
that?
responded. But I do remember wanting to get back at someone who hurt me. I think I attached myself to
Nearly
him,
at
to his soul,
6.
made sure he couldn't
You've been
move on,
at
he
it
should
for over
have
5 hours.
wanted him to
Yeah,
suffer
almost
the way
6.
he made me suffer. I remember they tried to kill him, but I wasn't gonna let
It's
him
a
go until I was ready.
final
With a story like that, you could almost say that Andrew is a spirit wanting revenge, a literal vengeful spirit, perhaps. Now, loyal Fnaf viewers tend to get how this is all going, right? Back when Ultimate Custom Night first came out, we theorized that the entire game was William Afton trapped in a fiery hexscape, a constant cycle of torture and torment at the hands of his past victims. Or should I say one victim in particular? The spirit of Golden Freddy. Sure, he was called by many names, the one you should not have killed, the vengeful spirit, but
The
in
one
end,
you
by
should
doing
not
the
have grittied
impossible
on.
in that game and beating 50-20 mode, it's revealed that Golden Freddy lingers on, twitching with rage, refusing to move
10
on into
more
his afterlife.
minutes.
Here, Andrew is pretty much confirming exactly that. Sound the party horns and the children celebrating. It looks like we got one right. Or should I say
There one
most
was a
of
ship
them.
that
What's
put
interesting
the
about this
sea
whole
in the
Jake
name of the ship
conversation
with a
in the book
belly
is
on
that
tea.
back
The
when
wind blew up
Ultimate
her
Custom Night,
bound
we
up down and
assumed
below
that
my
William
bully
Afton
boy
was
blow.
dead, and that
Oh,
this was
still
just his
make
afterlife
the
in
weatherman come with
purgatory or
English
eating
sugar
up
with
hockey
tea
sticks or
and rum.
whatever. He died
To
in
me,
Henry's
the
fire,
weatherman
like I
come
said
will
at the end of
take
Fnaf
or
6.
leave
He
and
wanted it to
go.
bring the whole series to a close. I mean, how could he not be dead? Henry even had that awesome final line for him.
Although for one of you,
The darkest pit of hell is open to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
You don't just survive
You need to hit the
one-liners
gritty
like
in
that.
Fortnite,
Here,
old
Andrew
friend.
says that he was actively keeping his killer alive against everyone's attempts on his life.
She'd not been 2 weeks from the shore, but down on her a right whale bore.
Always come back.
He
True.
attack, he protect, he always come back. But just because William may have been kept alive in the book lore doesn't necessarily mean that he was left alive in the game lore too. Well, it shouldn't, but I think it does. Fast forward to this month in our newest book, Bunny Call. What was originally supposed to be the 5th and final installment in the Fazbear Fright series. A literal 5 books at Freddy's. Until, of course, it got extended, and now we have ourselves the bonus 6th
Alright,
and 7th
what is it?
books. And while the first 2 stories in this new book are interesting and certainly worth talking
I'll be
about on a
bold.
different day, it's the 3rd one, The Man in Room 1280, that ties into our Golden Freddy mystery today. Stop me if you've heard this one before. It's about a mysterious man in a hospital, burned well beyond the point of death, and yet somehow he remains
My nieces
alive.
gave me Ebola.
The man had no face. A hole in his skull indicated where his nose used to be. Dark, cavernous pits lacking eyes looked at nothing. A toothless mouth gaped without lips to protect.
Only
We
someone
knew
like
this
me
didn't
would go to
lie.
the hospital
We
for a
know
flu.
what that is.
I have before.
Blythe, evil.
More
In
than
fact,
once.
The hospital staff is so convinced that he's the embodiment of evil that they tried to kill him multiple times via injections, via smothering, via
Only a
seances,
flu
but
could KO
nothing
someone
will
like
do
me.
it. He cannot be killed, but not for the reasons that you would expect. It's not an iron will to live or the remnant that's flowing through his veins.
Flu
that
could only
keeps him alive. It's
KO
a
someone like me, bro.
attempt on the patient's life is thwarted by the ghost of a boy with curly black hair.
They hit me with a combo
The
breaker.
two seem to be intertwined with each other. The story informs us about the patient's brain patterns, and they,
All right,
well,
8 minutes.
they're a bit unusual. Quote, according to the hospital's sleep expert, that particular REM pattern indicates nightmares. Horrific nightmares. See, there and there, the nurse pointed at one part of the brain scan. 2 signals means 2 living
I'm gonna
things, 2 entities,
watch
2
Dragon
both
Ball
vying
after
for
this,
control of the brain.
and then I'm gonna go to bed.
I think they're tormenting each other. Sounds a bit like Andrew, right?
Watermelon.
Andrew attached himself to the man who
True?
killed him and refuses to let him die so
True?
he can torment him, which is the exact relationship between the vengeful
I'd take some
spirit and
watermelon
murder.
right now, although it is a
And if
little
there was
hard
any
to
doubt about who this
swallow.
mysterious man in the hospital is,
Might take
we
some
should also go to
watermelon
the
right now.
Fazbear Distribution Center, and we're told that the Stitch Wraith mystery is somehow tied to a mysterious fire involving Freddy's and the former owners of the business. Every which way to Sunday, this is our William Afton stand-in for these books. Andrew is our vengeful spirit stand-in, and it feels like the book is trying to tell us that Custom Night wasn't purgatory or heck, it was Afton's living nightmare as he was laying in a hospital bed recovering. William Afton may still be
close.
alive, or maybe he was alive.
Yet
and
so
eventually explodes. The
far.
story ends with William's carcass being wheeled out to the Fazbear Distribution Center, and then it literally blows up like a bomb. It is just as gross and gory and disgusting as you would expect it to be. Maybe it's a good thing that these books don't have pictures. My personal guess is that this is what releases the angry spirit of Andrew into lots of other toys like Fetch and Plush Trap, and it may also be how Afton's soul gets itself into a computer chip that eventually gives life to Glitch Trap. Okay, this has been a lot about Afton, and I promised that this would be a mega theory about Golden Freddy. So how does it all connect together? Well, notice how I described Andrew's ghost, a boy with curly black hair and an alligator mask. It's the same hair as the mysterious dead body found inside Golden Freddy's suit back in Fazbear Frights number 3. Quote from that book, "Down low, past his arm, Devin could see a body, a dead body. But it wasn't exactly like he thought he'd find. This one had curly black hair." The lore of this series doesn't tend to give us a lot, but one thing it tends to keep relatively consistent is hair. So knowing that Andrew is an angry spirit with curly black hair, and that Golden Freddy has a body inside of it with curly black hair, Andrew is pretty clearly our Golden Freddy kid, which makes things related to Andrew roughly related to Cassidy back in the game.
Okie
Want
dokie.
even more of a connection between the two of them? The name Cassidy is derived from an Irish surname meaning clever or
Last 5 minutes. We'll change screen. There we go. So, how's everyone's day going? Mine was okay until my body just started to die. Other than that, you know, it was okay. Arkeen says good. Okay, good. Okay, we have 2 goods. Good. Did you spawn Golden Freddy during this run? No, I did not. I did last time. I did on my run like 2, what was it? Was it like 2, 3 days, 4 days? I don't know when it was, but a couple days ago. And I spawned Golden Freddy. I didn't even know he could be like spawned in FNAF co-op, but he can. Not in this run though. The last run. Can you call me Mr. Dinosaur? Okay, Mr. Dinosaur. You know, someone said that was Freddy saying dum dum dum. But that's obviously Foxy. Because it comes from his coat. Because I remember watching the FNAF 1 movie and someone was like, "Oh my god, look, it's Freddy's noise." And I said, "No, it's not. It's Foxy's." And they were like, "No, it's Freddy's." What is this FNAF version? This is FNAF co-op in real time. I have to survive for 6 hours. And I have 2 minutes left. Did you see FNAF 2 movie? Oh. I deserve to get paid for this, bruh. God, can you send me some money, bruh? Just a little bit of bands, bruh. Just like 1 or 2. You know? 1 or 2, God? God's like, "For real, God." God's like, "For real. I'll send it right now." I was like, "Okay, thank you. Yeah. He's a real homie. We are working overtime with no pay. Say it ain't so. Fuck off. No, I'm ready. You really gonna try to attack me at the end, bruh? I haven't beaten the FNAF 2. No. I mean, I guess I could try to do it. Well, probably not tomorrow. If they still have it on the 26th, I maybe or something. I don't know. Avin says, "What game is this? This is FNAF co-op, FNAF in real time, and I have to survive 6 hours, and I have 40 seconds left." Hey bro, you should work at Godzilla Studio. True. 6 hour mode, yes, and I have 20 seconds left. I have to survive for 6 hours. Oh well, if you do try it, just know that FNAF 2 ambiance will never end. Yeah, FNAF 2 will be hard. You got this. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait. Let's go.
6 hours. I'm honestly impressed. Not many people can say they completed a full shift here. Go get some rest. You've earned it.
Okay. The fuck you want? Fuck you. Although you were really nice this run. Thank you. But fuck you. Hey, fuck you too. Michael, don't leave me here. $30,000. Does anyone want to? Does anyone want to donate $30,000? You know what I'm saying? I'll take that in real life too. You know what I'm saying? I had 25% power left. The fuck did the plushie do? It existed. Especially the fact that you still had more than 20% power. Yes, I had 25%. GG. Yeah. Now you need to play for 4 more nights to get that $120 50 paycheck? No. However, I am now rich in the game now, so I have almost 31 grand. Let's just buy all the upgrades now. How much would this be worth? Okay. Damn. Who bought, like, who would buy some of this shit, bro? I was here before all this, so just unlock the nights by your own, like, shit, dude, like. Are you ending the live? Soon, just a second. We can buy some upgrades. Faster janitor task? Well, I don't really do janitor, but... Faster walk, I already have it upgraded to the max. There we go. Okay, so I have everything bought in the game. Yeah. Oh, except engineer. I guess I have policeman already upgraded max. Alright. No, I have like 16,000. I already bought everything, so. Because I already had most of everything. At one point, I already did have everything, but then they kept updating the game. Okay, well, anyhow. Thank you guys for watching. Like and subscribe, turn on all notifications if you enjoy. I stream every single day, so, you know, hit the bell button to turn on those notifications, because again, I go live every single day. Join the Discord server in that pinned comment there, and I will see you literally tomorrow on Christmas Day. Have a mother hecking Merry Christmas, and I will see you tomorrow. It's all everywhere. It's all everywhere. Alright, have a Merry Christmas. Bye-bye.